Good afternoon, baseball fans, and welcome to American Legion Baseball, sponsored by Pizza Ranch and presented by SUPS on the Driftless Sports Network on YouTube and Facebook. From Dillman Memorial Field, at St. Ferial Island Park, just south of the Highway 18 bridge in Prairie du Chien. This is the consolation semifinal of the Fenimore Post 184 Rattlers and the Prairie du Chien Post 68 Grasshoppers. The winner today faces West Bicoon Valley or Viroqua in the consolation final tonight, and the loser this afternoon is done for their season. I'm Steve Prestegard along with Tyler Dictanis, and the big difference between the American Legion postseason and the high school postseasons, all of them, is somebody keeps saying your next loss is your last. That is not the case with Legion ball until today. that if whatever team loses today, they are done.
Yeah, the blessing and the curse is that you still have a chance, even if you lose your first game. However, based on the outcomes of last night's games and how deep the pitching staffs had to go, last night Fenimore had to throw 190 pitches, and Prairie du Chien had to throw 205 in their respective games last night. So pitching depth is going to be a serious concern for both of these teams. Even if they do win today, pitching is going to be a huge point of emphasis for both teams here today.
In just a moment, as soon as I find it, we will bring you the starting lineups as we begin our first semifinal this afternoon. It is 91 degrees. According to my phone, the heat index is 106, and the air quality is 151, which is not too good. Although there is not, interestingly, there is not an air quality advisory at the moment.
I do like it when the air isn't trying to kill us actively.
Yeah, absolutely. It's like people who used to smoke and got away from it, and they're kind of everybody's getting secondhand smoke. Here are the starting lineups. Not for that team. For Fenimore, Liam Collins, the right fielder, will lead off, and the first pitch is high for ball one. Blake Konachek is pitching, and I really need to be on the correct page for this. Here's the next pitch, and that's called strike, and the count 1-1 strike. Collins leading off in right field. Johnny Filardo, who was not here last night as a shortstop, bats second, and that pitch is fouled off, and it's 1-2 strikes. Wyatt Edge, the DH, is batting third, and he is batting for the pitcher, Wyatt Schwannis, and a swing and a miss, and one out in the top of the first inning. Batting cleanup is Reed Stallsberg, the left fielder. Marshall Biba, the catcher, will bat fifth. Batting sixth, Carter Millen, the center fielder. P.J. Voles, the third baseman, bats seventh. Batting eighth, Austin Yaki Fiedler at first base. And batting ninth, Trayson Peterson, the second baseman. Here's Johnny Filardo, who we think was playing in the senior league game last night. That's a called strike. That was a game where Prairie du Chien beat Fenimore 3-2. And, of course, next week is the regional for the senior league, and that's a foul tip at the plate, and it's quickly 2 strikes. So that'll be next week, and that'll be up in Stoddard.
And we'll have that on DSN next weekend as well.
Swing and a miss, and 2 out.
The defensive alignment for Prairie du Chien in the outfield from left to right, it's Quick, Krejci, and Trier. And then from third to first, Jazetsky, Erickson, Bedward, and Ingham. And Erdenberger catching for Konachek.
Wyatt Edge, the designated hitter, bats third. And a check swing foul for strike one. Last night, Fenimore lost to Westby Coon Valley 15-5. Now, that was a game they actually had a lead, but then gave up 10 runs in a row, or 13 runs unanswered. That's high, 1-1 strike. And then came the second game, was Viroqua 16-2 over Prairie du Chien, and kind of a check swing up the middle, and a grounder to second, and the throw to first is in time, and that ends inning number 1. 1, 2, 3, no score. And the bottom of the first will come to you after we tell you that American Legion postseason baseball on the Driftless Sports Network is brought to you in part by Pizza Ranch and Prairie du Chien, our lead coverage sponsor. Players and coaches competing in the tournament can enjoy the Pizza Ranch buffet for just $9.99 throughout the tournament. Great way to refuel after the game with pizza, chicken, sides, and desserts. Stop by Pizza Ranch and Prairie du Chien and tell them you appreciate their support of local baseball and Driftless Sports Network. Starting lineup for the Grasshoppers. Leading off is, where is my phone? Phone that I almost threw through the earlier today. Caden Erdenberger is the catcher, and he leads off. Brady Ingham at first base bats second. Batting third is Zach Quick, the center fielder. Channing Erickson, the shortstop, will bat cleanup. Parker Bedward at second base bats fifth. Mike Jazeski, did I do that right?
I think so.
At third base bats sixth. Batting seventh, Bryce Krejci in center field. The pitcher, Blake Konachek, bats eighth. And batting ninth, the only non-Prairie du Chien High School student, Cooper Trier from River Ridge in right field.
It's kind of interesting how the lineups are composed for the four teams participating. Viroqua and West Coon Valley all have players from their respective schools. Fenimore has a little bit more diversity, getting players from Lancaster and Southwestern to participate in their program.
Iowa Grant also, I think,
Yeah.
although I'm not sure he's here today. Here's Erdenberger leading off, and he takes a called strike from Wyatt Schwantes, who is from Lancaster. Marshall Biba is his catcher. PJ Voles at third, Johnny Filardo at short. And that pitch is fouled off, and it's quickly 2 strikes. Peterson at second base, Austin Yaki Fiedler at first. Stallsburg is in left, Millen in center, Collins in right. And that pitch is outside. And the count 2 balls and 1 strike. I believe Wyatt Schwantes, and I haven't checked the roster yet, but I think Wyatt Schwantes is the only left-hander in the lineup.
Yes, he is.
For Fenimore, and that's a swing and a miss, 1 out.
Prairie du Chien wearing the home white jerseys today compared to the green jerseys they had last night. Fenimore in the same gray jersey tops they had last night against West Coon Valley.
Brady Ingham, the first baseman. There's a called strike. One nice thing that we do have with this, whether or not the numbers have always been accurate, that's fouled off, 1 ball and 1 strike, is the rosters have who bats with what hand and who throws with what hand. That's nice to have. And often a missed detail until you say, oh, he's a lefty.
Right.
Ground ball, or a swing and a miss, and a throw to first. Rather awkward swing there, but another strikeout, 2 away in the bottom of the first inning.
Left fielder, number 8, Zach Quick.
It's kind of ironic. We were talking about the smoke before from the Canadian wildfires. Oh, by the way, I was wrong. The temperature's down to 90. Real feel is down to 105.
That's it?
Yeah. And in here, according to this, it's only 96. Of course, the sun is coming over this way. The ballpark here has a northwest to southeast orientation, just like American Family Field in Milwaukee. Popped up and shifting toward the first base side, and the catch is made by the first baseman, Austin Yaki Fiedler, and that ends inning number 1. A pair of 1, 2, 3 half innings after 1, no score in the American Legion tournament on the Driftless Sports Network. Well, Tyler, the party doesn't need to have alcohol to have personality. Did you know that?
I did not know that.
.08, turns out, is now booking private events. Stop and see Chelsea with .08 on July 22nd at Bloomington Square Park, August 1st at Legacy Night in the Bloomington Fairgrounds, and August 8th at Bagley's 4th Annual Rib Fest. To give it a try or find her on social media, serving handcrafted, booze-free drinks with names your therapist would probably have questions about. .08, mocked AF, no proof, just vibes.
I just want you to know that I wanted you here just to read that ad.
Well, as it turns out, today's game is also sponsored by the Frugal Floozies, helping you find the best deals on everything from fashion to everyday essentials. If you love saving money and still looking great, they've got you covered. Check them out on Facebook. And, well, it's not really coffee weather, but I guess I'm sure they have iced coffee. NG Coffee House, a cozy small-town cafe where caffeine, cliffhangers, and community meet. Grab a latte, find a seat, and fall into your next great story. NG Coffee House in Bloomington.
They do have iced coffee, can confirm, and it is amazing.
I am sure it would be. No score as we head to inning number 2. After Konachek has a little receiving problem with the baseball from his catcher, Erdenberger. Pitchers love that. When you are a little bit errant in the throw, when you're as a catcher errant in the throw.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
They love jumping around and all that. It gets them loose.
Well, we were talking in pregame a little bit ago about the pitchers and how deep they have to go. Both pitchers throwing 10 pitches in the first inning, so pretty effective outing so far for both pitchers, and maybe a little of a friendlier strike zone than maybe what they had last night. A lot more strikes being called early on in the count.
Reed Stallsburg will lead off for the Railers. And swings and misses at the first pitch. For strike one. I just think the reason for me to come over here was to experience your fan.
Oh, yes.
Foul out of the plate. It's quickly 2 strikes. I was actually thinking about running, because it turns out in my email there was a flyer from a certain hardware and other things store that happened to have a personal air conditioner there, but I guess we have that pretty much covered. Swing and a miss, and 3 strikes on 3 pitches, 1 away. Seems to be a pitcher's day so far. Here's Marshall Biba, the catcher.
Number 2, Marshall Biba.
By the way, in case anybody wonders, because I have had, believe it or not, people come up to me and ask about rally leg. First pitch is a swing and a miss. The only reason it'll come off today is because it's hot. I am not taking a side here. We're strictly neutral. Fly ball to short right, and a diving attempt at a catch. And it gets by, and it'll be a base hit. First of the ball game for Biba and everybody else.
Yeah, Cooper Trier tried to track that down in right field, tried to make a sliding catch, but just out of position, and base runner on for Fenimore in the top of the second.
Number 99, Ross Wolf.
Ross Wolf, also from
Number
Lancaster,
1, Carter Millen.
is the courtesy runner at first base. Here's Carter Millen, the center fielder. And that's high for a ball. Millen almost got a throw from the catcher, but he really wasn't going any place. 1-0. Called strike. That's a ball to strike. Yeah, we are just north and below. 2 balls and a strike. We are just north and below the Highway 18 bridge into Iowa, here on the southern end of St. Furiel Island Park. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Smoke has dissipated enough for us to see Iowa from here.
Yeah, you couldn't see him yesterday? It was that bad?
Well, not through the monsoon.
Well, of course. Yeah, that makes sense. Pop foul, and that's going to go out of play. Did not hear it hit anything or anybody. So I didn't hear the, ping or thwack or anything like that.
As long as we don't hear ambulances, I think we're good.
It would take a while for that. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Runner first, 1 out. And that bounces and gets away, but Wolf not able to leave from first. The ball was in front of the catcher, Erdenberger, the whole time, so Wolf must have thought, I'm not sure I can get there. Here's the 3-2 pitch. And a ground ball base hit to left field. And it's first and second with 1 out in the top of the second inning. No score, but a threat for Fenimore.
Third baseman.
And here's
P.J. Voles.
P.J. Voles. Now, Fenimore went down 2-0, took a 3-2 lead, extended it to 5-2, and then suddenly the bottom dropped out of their pitching yesterday. And that ball gets away, but Erdenberger was able to throttle it, so nobody was able to advance there. 1-0 pitch hit to center field, or to right field, and caught on the line, 2 away. And the runners stay where they are. Wolf at second and Millen at first with 2 away now. Austin Yankee Fiedler, the 8th batter and first baseman. Wearing the traditional pants length so you can see the stirrups and the stripes on the stirrups. And it's 1 ball, no strikes.
Had a big 2-run scoring hit last night.
Popped up on the infield. It's going to drop, and the throw to first is in time. Well, that was a little weird. It was a pop-up right on the infield, but Prairie du Chien able to make the out, to get the out at first. 2 hits, but no runs, and 2 left after an inning and a half. No score. Subs.com, our presenting sponsor today. Fuel your fitness journey with a wide selection of products from a locally owned company. Visit their Fenimore, Dubuque, and Platteville locations, and Subs.com. American Legion postseason baseball on Driftless Sports Network. Also brought to you in part by Pizza Ranch and Prairie du Chien, our lead coverage sponsor. And they're right over there, right? On the other side?
Yes, they are, just up the road.
Players and coaches competing in the tournament can enjoy the Pizza Ranch buffet for just $9.99 throughout the tournament. It's a great way to refuel after the game with pizza, chicken, sides, and dessert. Stop by Pizza Ranch and Prairie du Chien. Tell them you appreciate their support of local baseball and Driftless Sports Network. Now, of course, the problem is we're here, so we really can't go over there. Do they deliver?
Yes, they do.
Well, you know, if anybody's listening or watching over there.
Yeah, maybe Jim will be able to run something over for us.
Salad bar's very good at Pizza Ranch.
Yes, the chicken's really good.
Oh, yeah.
I have yet to find a meat-covered pizza I haven't liked over at Pizza Ranch.
Channing Erickson, the 9th batter, leads off.
You can do a lot of damage at the buffet for $10.
Yes, and a ground ball to short, dropped and picked up, but in time at first base. Way to stick to it, Erickson. Even though he dropped the ball, he's still stuck with the play and gets the out. 1 gone.
That was a heck of a throw after recovering. It bounced off his chest, able to recover, and that snap throw to first. Precise as well.
And by the way, that was Peterson. That was Erickson who grounded to short because I had the wrong inning. Here's Bedward, the second baseman. It is the bottom of the second. And there's a called strike, and the count is 1-1 to Bedward. And the thing is, since there's no number below the top of the second, that's how you know it's the bottom of the second. Scoreboard is right down right field, an ideal location for it in a ballpark with this orientation because the sun will never wipe out the numbers.
Gotta love those crystal clear scoreboards.
Well, and the LEDs, too, compared to the old style lights. When you got innings, you got balls and strikes and outs and all of that.
Always appreciate the scoreboards that have the pitch counts on as well.
Yeah, that's a new thing, obviously, last few years, as that's fouled off. By the way, in American Legion ball, you get 5 more pitches than in high school in Wisconsin. You get 105. In high school, you get 100. Of course, down south, as that is grounded foul barely down the third baseline, down south in Illinois, They have 105 in the regular season. In the postseason, they get 10 more pitches. Or is it 5 more? One of the two. But you get more than in Wisconsin. Right. And, you think about it, that makes sense because, by the end of the season, everybody's, nobody's like getting warmed up or anything like that. That pitch backs off bedward from the plate. But Wisconsin is not progressive enough to do that, I guess. A swing and a miss, and 2 outs in the bottom of the second inning with no score.
Third baseman, number 13, Mike Zazeski.
Mike Zazeski, the third baseman. I should be able to pronounce that name better than I do because we have a similar ethnic background in at least one branch. Well, if your mother's maiden name was Merkelwitz, you ought to be able to do all the Polish names, right?
Yeah, you should know the vowel and consonant combination sounds.
Yes. 1 ball, 1 strike, 2 outs, no score. In the bottom of the second, it's a called strike, and it's 1-2. That just misses in the count, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Foul off. We'll do it again, 2-2.
The dimensions on the field, 315 down the foul line, straightaway center field, 375. And 345 in the gaps in left and right center field.
That's a little deep for high school. That's high, and the count is 3 balls and 2 strikes. Bryce Krejci, the center fielder, on deck. And there's ball 4. So Prairie du Chien gets its first base runner with 2 out in the bottom of the second inning. And here's center fielder Bryce Krejci. No score, 2 outs in the bottom of the second inning. And again, the winner today will be back at 6 to play the loser of the second game between Westby, Coon Valley, and Viroqua. That's fouled off at the plate by the left-hander, Bryce Krejci. Now, this has got to be pretty rare, you would think, and throw back to first and just back in time as Zazeski. You think about it, in the majors, I believe something like 70% of pitchers are right-handed. That's got to be a higher number in high school. So you have to wonder, as the count 1 ball and 1 strike, how often Bryce Krejci saw a left-handed pitcher all year.
Right.
Yeah, that hit him. So Krejci gets on the hard way, and Zazeski to second, and Prairie du Chien with their first threat with 2 outs in the bottom of the second. And here's Konachek having a chance to help his own cause. Popped up, and just on the right side of the infield, and a catch made by the second baseman Peterson to end inning number 2. We're sailing along right here. A walk and a hit batsman, but no runs. 2 left. And after 2, nothing. Well, again, as I pointed out earlier, the party doesn't need alcohol to have personality. .08 is now booking private events. Stop in and see Chelsea with .08 on July 22nd at Bloomington Square Park, August 1st at Legacy Night at the Bloomington Fairgrounds, and August 8th at Bagley's 4th Annual Rib Fest. To give it a try, or find her on social media, serving handcrafted booze-free drinks with names your therapist would probably have questions about. .08, mocked AF, no proof, just vibes. All right. Well, you must know the drinks, right?
I know a few of them.
Are any repeatable on the air?
The signature drink is Petty Beaches.
Okay, what's that?
I will have to defer to Chelsea as to what exactly is in it, but I will say it is one of my favorite drinks that she offers.
Well.
And I know she's listening or watching. I don't know if she's listening to this particular part of the broadcast, but she was listening earlier.
The home uniforms, by the way, for Prairie du Chien, I guess you could say they're basically, the color scheme is the almost exact opposite of Prairie du Chien High School, which is, of course, maroon and white. These are green, and the first pitch is ball one to Peterson. And that's hit up the middle and caught by the shortstop, Erickson. One gone in the top of the third inning. No score. Liam Collins struck out to lead off the ball game. And hits this one foul for strike one. No runs, 2 hits, no errors for Fenimore. No runs, no hits or errors for Prairie du Chien thus far. 1 ball, 1 strike with 1 out.
Both pitchers around 30 pitches so far on the game as well.
Downstairs, 2 balls and a strike. That bounces up there, and they count 3 balls and a strike. Certainly, this is a day that nobody should have to throw more than like 1 pitch to be ready, get all stretched out. Ball 4, and Collins walks to first. Here's Johnny Filardo, who struck out in the first also. Johnny Filardo, the only freshman starter on Fenimore State team 2 seasons ago. And the first pitch upstairs for ball 1. That's going to need to be a regular trip for us.
Yeah, it's not a bad trip. Certainly welcome that.
It can be a very long day, of course, if you happen to be doing, an 11-inning game. Runner goes. The throw down is in time.
There's a heck of a throw by the catcher.
Collins retired 2-6. And Filardo bats with the bases empty. The pitch was a ball, so it's 2 balls and no strikes. And now a called strike to make it 2-1. I'll say when your day starts at 9 o'clock in the morning, and then you have this 11-inning game, and then you have a rain delay, and then you have another rain delay, and you have a pretty long last game, and you end up back at the radio station at 2:30 a.m. 2-2. Line to second. And that's the inning. One walk he raced on the caught stealing. And after 2.5, no score. Today's game is sponsored by the Frugal Floozies, helping you find the best deals on everything from fashion to everyday essentials. If you love saving money and still looking great, they've got you covered. Check them out on Facebook. Wyatt Schwannis has given up 2 base runners, but nobody has gotten past second base, which is the same thing that can be, or similar thing to what can be said about Wyatt Schwannis, and oh wait, that's not my phone. Well, my younger son's ringtone is "Immigrant Song."
Oh, yeah.
Because that was the sound he kind of used to make when he was, before he was speaking age, and so that became years later his ringtone.
Do you have high hopes for him becoming like Led Zeppelin, or?
Well, I don't know. That depends. It depends on which member of Led Zeppelin you're referring to, because some of them did not meet very good ends, let's just say. Or at least one of them, called a check swing. That is a called strike to the ninth batter, Trier. Swing and a miss, and it's one ball. It's 2 strikes. That's outside. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Of course, Robert Plant has been in music for 50 years? Something like that.
Very true.
1 ball, 2 strikes. Correction, 2 balls, 2 strikes. I wonder. I don't know if the park is visible from from Highway 18. That's popped up, and at some point it'll come down. And Schwannis had a little bit of a challenge with it because it ended up blowing behind the pitcher's mound more than he probably thought was going to be the case. Nevertheless, he does catch it 1 away.
Those are sometimes the trickiest catches to make because you're backing down on the side of a hill, looking up into the sun, and the wind's blowing.
Yeah. Yeah, there's all sorts of disaster possibilities there. There's a called strike. Erdenberger struck out in the first. No score, bottom of the third. And it's 0-2. 2 pitchers sailing along right now, in stark contrast to both games yesterday. Yeah, that's a foul tip, strike 3. And Erdenberger's not happy about that. 2 away. Brady Ingham struck out and grounded out. It was a briefly dropped third strike, but he was thrown out in time. Ball 1. Well, there is a Facebook friend of mine, the 1-0 pitch, who asked a daily question from his car. In fact, he has a UW Platteville connection. Tim DeCoro, who played basketball for Wisconsin Dells High School at the state championship and then played at UW Platteville. And 2 balls, 1 strike with 2 out. He asked the question yesterday, what is your favorite sports movie? 3 balls and a strike. Now, I'll tell you what mine is. Major League.
Yes.
You can guess why.
Yeah.
Swing and a miss. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Both because, for one thing, they have such a prominent role for Bob Uecker. Lined to center field, and it drops in front of the center fielder for a base hit. Millen wasn't sure where it was going to land, didn't want to get it behind him, so Ingham has the first hit for the Grasshoppers with 2 out in the bottom of the third inning. And a swing and a miss. Schwannis is pretty obviously throwing an elusive ball up there. There have been some not very pretty looking swings so far. That's high, 1 ball and 1 strike.
Yeah, like you were saying, how often do these batters see lefty pitchers throughout the season?
Here's the 1-1. And this is hit to left field for a base hit. And again, a 2-out threat for Prairie du Chien. First hit for Quick. Second hit of the inning. And here's Erickson, who grounded to short. in the second inning.
Number 24, Channing Erickson.
No score, 2 outs, bottom of the third. And that gets through for a base hit. But holding at third will be Ingham. And so it's bases loaded. 3 straight hits, again with 2 out. And just as I say that, Swanus is sailing along, suddenly gives up 3 very hard hit base hits.
Off the first pitch as well.
Bedward struck out to lead off the second, or in the second inning. So this is the first real threat we've had. Bases loaded, 2 outs. Bedward pops it up, foul. And I don't hear that landing on anything. 1 strike. So anyway, Major League is mine.
I do like Major League. I'm also got a soft spot for the Water Boy.
Hit down the left field line, foul.
It was just foul along the left field line.
And always seemed to move on the left side for Fenimore. That was kind of waiting. You thought it was going to land? You really need to chase it until it
Right.
lands foul. Anyway, 2 strikes with 2 out. And the base is loaded in the bottom of the third. And that is slow chop to third. And dropped at first. And a run scores. So Ingham comes in. Everybody else moves up. And it is 1-0 Prairie du Chien in the bottom of the third. And they're going to call that a hit or an error.
Third baseman, number 13,
Imagine it's going to be an error.
Error.
Or seem to be a bit offline.
On the third baseman.
I believe so.
Next pitch, grounded to third. And that throw is high at a collision, but he is out. I think he's out.
They're going to say he's safe.
Well, I'll score another run if. So what?
Yeah, they're saying he's safe. The Fenimore fielders are coming back.
They are. So what did they call?
Oh, they're going to rule it defensive interference.
At first base?
I believe so.
So he gets aboard. That's one of those things that doesn't really have a place for it in the box score.
Well, we had 2 interference calls last night in the 2 games that we had here, so kind of a unique thing. I don't think I've ever seen interference called in regular high school games that we've covered. I don't see it very often.
It did get called at state, and it took us quite a while to figure that out because nobody said anything.
Right, exactly.
All right, so Jazeski gets on the interference. Quick scores. Everybody else moves up. Erickson to third, Bedward to second. And it is 2-0 Prairie du Chien. Wyatt Schwannis has suddenly run into rough water here. Bryce Krejci was hit by a pitch in the second inning. He's the 8th batter, and all of this with 2 out. And takes a called strike. And again, it's the lefty-lefty thing that is exceedingly rare in high school. Among other things, I don't know that you usually see. That's upstairs, 1 ball, 1 strike, slightly. I don't think you usually see platooning going on in high school because there just aren't enough players. That's way upstairs, 2 balls and a strike. So you would see, and maybe in the minors and definitely in the majors, where a left-handed hitter wouldn't pitch or wouldn't hit against a lefty pitcher. That just missed. 3 balls and a strike, and Schwanitz is one errant pitch away from walking in a run. And he just did walk in a run. Bases loaded walk. Erickson scores. It's 3-0. Bedward to third, Jazeski to second, and Krejci aboard at first. Here's Konachek, the 9th batter in this inning, and he popped to second in the second inning. Well, Schwartz was going just fine with 2 out, and then all of a sudden he started to get pitches up, and that's what has perhaps been the problem here. Called strike, 1-1.
Yeah, but he's now just thrown his 60th pitch of the game,
which is a recipe for not pitching a complete game. He was way out in front of that one, however. Konachek was. That is 1-2. Back to Schwanitz, who finds it and gets the throw in time at first, but kind of a messy inning to figure out. 2 hits, an error, and a catcher or a defensive interference lead to 3 runs. Bases loaded left. Then after 3, Prairie du Chien 3, Fenimore nothing on the Driftless Sports Network. American Legion Baseball Under 16 Regional. Do you know where state is next week, by the way?
I think it's Beloit.
Beloit, all right.
I think so.
We're not going to Beloit.
We're not going to Beloit. We will be in Stoddard for the 19U tournament.
That's right. That'll be Thursday through Saturday here on the Driftless Sports Network and on Facebook. NG Coffee House is a cozy small-town cafe where caffeine, cliffhangers, and community meet. Grab a latte, find a seat, and fall into your next great story. NG Coffee House in Bloomington. Our game also brought to you by Subs.com. Fuel your fitness journey with a wide selection of products from a locally owned company. Visit the Fenimore, Dubuque, and Platteville locations in Subs.com. American Legion postseason baseball on Driftless Sports Network is also brought to you in part by Pizza Ranch and Prairie du Chien, our lead coverage sponsor. Players and coaches competing in the tournament can enjoy the Pizza Ranch buffet for just $9.99 throughout the tournament. It's a great way to refuel after the game with pizza. I particularly like the barbecue. Chicken, that is. I was reading ahead. Pizza, chicken, sides, and dessert. Stop by Pizza Ranch and Prairie du Chien and tell them you appreciate their support of local baseball and Driftless Sports Network.
I will tell you, barbecue chicken pizza is also really good at Pizza Ranch.
Well, I'm not surprised to hear that.
Although today might be one of those, instead of going to the buffet, I go straight to the soft serve ice cream machine and just get a plate full of that.
Well, there, stick your head underneath the nozzle and just turn it on. 3 runs, 2 hits, no errors for Prairie du Chien. No runs, 2 hits, and 1 error. Or was that 2? No, it's 1 error for Fenimore. And that's back to the middle, to the pitcher's mound, and the throw to first is in time, and Edge is retired on the first pitch at the top of the 4th inning.
The line score on Game Changer has Prairie du Chien for 3 runs, 3 hits, and 1 error. Fenimore, no runs on 1 hit with 2 errors.
So one of those things we thought was a hit was an error, apparently.
It's always subjective.
Or 2 of them. Right. Stahlsberg struck out back in the first and up to short. And the throw in time, and quickly 2 outs in the top of the 4th. This game is at least moving along a lot faster than yesterday's games were. There is a slight chance of thunderstorms both this afternoon and tonight. I'm sure you're really happy to hear that.
Yeah, please don't.
Biba struck out, or Biba single, actually, the first single of the game in the 2nd inning. One ball and 1 strike.
Now, I will say we do have a tent covering the streaming laptop, so if it does rain, we are protected.
You learned that from last night?
I did.
Or did you have that last night?
I had it with me, but I didn't have it out when it rained because I wasn't expecting it to.
Up the middle, at a base hit to right center, Fenimore gets... Well, it turns out Biba has now 2 hits and 2 trips to the plate. Here's Millen, who had a single back in the second inning. I mean, let's see, this game started at 1, and we're already almost halfway through, and it's 147. That's it. So now we hear that we have another different number for Wolf. Is that right? Just heard he's 99.
That could be.
It fouled. Well, it probably... Okay, well... Okay, so here's what's interesting about that is the pitch is foul. It's 2 strikes. We had Filardo and Wolf both wearing 15, and now they're both wearing different numbers. So who's got jersey 15? Is it like in the back seat of somebody's car that they forgot to get it out? Or in the trunk?
Yeah, it's... When I got the rosters, I thought, oh, yeah, we had everything all taken care of. And then we get to do the games, and none of the numbers match up.
2 balls and 2 strikes with 2 out. Or it's possible that 15 is on somebody's floor in their bedroom.
Ooh.
That hit him at his first and second with 2 out. You know, like under a pile or perhaps multiple piles of other clothes, perhaps.
Very possible.
Third baseman, number 1, P.J. Voles.
Voles actually lined out to right back in the second. Fenimore can get back into this game with a base hit here. They're down 3-0. That pitch is foul for a strike 1.
Hit that one off the handle of the bat.
That would be like sticking your hands in a beehive about 4 months ago. But when it's 90 out, well, it's just a thing. 1 strike pitch.
It's called strike.
That is, I'm not criticizing the umpire, but that is the lowest strike I may have ever seen. Here's the 0-2. And that's definitely a strike to end the inning. A hit and a hit batter. 2 left. We are halfway through after 3.5. Prairie du Chien 3, Fenimore nothing. American Legion Regional Baseball on the Driftless Sports Network. Once again, I have to continue to point this out. The party doesn't need alcohol to have personality, Tyler.
It does not.
.08 is booking private events. Stop and see Chelsea with .08. July 22nd at Bloomington Square Park. August 1st at Legacy Night at the Bloomington Fairgrounds. Then August 8th at Bagley's 4th Annual Rib Fest. To give it a try or find her on social media. Serving handcrafted, booze-free drinks with names your therapist would probably have questions about. .08, mocked AF, no proof, just vibes.
I love the ads that we get to do during Legion Baseball compared to high school.
Yeah. Although,
it's a lot more loose around here.
Well, I was asking you that question before as to, this being a stream broadcast versus on radio and what we could say and not, because there's no FCC license to have in danger.
Yeah, I think it's still frowned upon, but if one, gets past the goalie, it's not the end of the world. So,
if nothing else.
Well, especially given the fact that we have a crowd microphone directly over a dugout, and if the losing team is in said dugout, things could get pretty interesting commentary-wise.
Yes, conceivably. And there's ball 1 to to
Cooper Trier.
Trier. I couldn't recognize my own handwriting. That figures. That's popped up. And he grounded to short, and the throw in time, one away. Well, even in the FCC, in somewhat of a less regulatory mood these days, Erdenberger struck out in the first and in the third. I believe that as his pop foul, hit foul for strike one, I believe that after Bono from U2 said something, kind of just blurted out when he won an award, that the FCC has decided that fleeting expletives are no longer finable. Grounded a second.
Oh.
That takes a bad hop. And so Erdenberger aboard. And what are they going to call that?
Yeah, it's going to be a base hit.
I was going to say that really is an error on the field.
First baseman, number 7, Buddy Ingham.
Hit a bad rock. Ingham struck out in the first. Singleton scored in the third. 3-0 Prairie du Chien. With one out in the bottom of the fourth inning. And they got picked off. And that is another thing that when you don't see left-handed pitchers, that is what ends up happening. 2 away. And, of course, the other thing is, of course, a pickoff move that you don't recognize because you didn't see him before.
Right, exactly.
I don't know if Prairie and Fenimore played in the baseball season. Or try that again. I know Prairie and Lancaster played in the baseball season.
Well, these two teams did play each other towards the tail end of the regular season. Yeah, Prairie beat Fenimore 12-6, I believe.
Pitchers duel. Here's Ingham, who struck out in the first, and then Singleton scored. I think I said that about Erdenberger before. He actually had 2 strikeouts, and he just had a base hit, and then just got picked off. Base is empty, 2 out in the bottom of the fourth. Two balls and 1 strike. I have to say, that crawler on the screen, it's amazing how fast you can type to make that thing move across. That's pretty impressive, I must say.
Yeah, and I'm doing a lot of repeats. And
3 balls and 1 strike. No, it used to be that only in the case of a really, really big thing, 3-1, swing and a miss, 3-2, would you even see a crawler, like storm warnings or news bulletins or something like that. But basically, since 9/11, everybody does it. Popped up. And it will come down in the mitt of the first baseman, Yankee Fiedler, to end the inning. 1 hit, erased on a caught stealing. And after 4 innings, Prairie du Chien 3, Fenimore nothing. American Legion Regional Baseball on the Driftless Sports Network. And by the way, today's game is sponsored by the Frugal Floozies, helping you find the best deals on everything from fashion to everyday essentials. If you love saving money and still looking great, they've got you covered. Check them out on Facebook. We're also brought to you by NG Coffee House, a cozy small-town cafe where caffeine, cliffhangers, and community meet. Grab a latte, find a seat, and fall into your next great story. NG Coffee House in Bloomington.
Also going to give a shout-out to one of my other co-pilots on this DSN project, Tate Wisey, helping me with the graphics and things to make this presentation on YouTube look significantly better than what I can do on my own. So shout out to Tate watching along. Probably working. We'll see. But
it's kind of funny how you termed that.
Yeah, it's 2 o'clock on a Friday. But,
Well, it's actually 1:56 on a Friday, but still.
Right, yeah.
3-0 Prairie du Chien. They got all their runs in the bottom of the third inning. Fenimore's had base runners. In fact, they've left 4 on versus 5 for Prairie du Chien. They just haven't gotten anybody home. And we have a little Pink Floyd on the PA.
Well, in the pitch count, too, like we were alluding to in the pregame, 51 pitches for Konachek, which is about as ideal as you want. The less pitchers you have to use, the more flexibility you have if you win and advance to playing the 6 o'clock game tonight.
Austin Yaki Fiedler leads off in the 5th. He grounded to the pitcher back in the second inning. And takes ball 1. How's Schwantes at his pitch count?
Schwantes is at 72.
Well, he might be able to get through, and that's back to the... That is a rather strange trajectory right back to the pitcher, 1 away. I guess that's a line drive in the box score, but it's a line drive out.
Yeah, I think it was a line drive off the handle of the bat, the way it came off.
Peterson popped a short back in the 3rd. And that's ball 1. I am impressed that your voice got through okay when you had 38 runs to call in 2 games.
A lot of liquid death last night.
1 ball and 1 strike with 1 out. In my case, I was just earlier today swearing at all of the traffic that was slower than me. 1-1. Because Rally Leg likes to go fast. That's something I've discovered.
Well, you have a literal lead foot. So
I do have a literal left foot. That's right. Technically, no, it's composite, I think.
Yeah.
But, yeah, 2-1. Correction, 2 balls and 2 strikes. By the way, my prosthetis was very amused at the whole Rally Leg story. 3-2. With 1 out and the leadoff batter, Collins, on deck. And strike 3. 2 gone in the top of the 5th inning.
Yeah, Rally Leg was one of those things where, you know, when you work in the media business and you call games for high school sports, how many people really listen to it? And then how many people have approached you about Rally Leg?
I can't believe that. Yeah. Collins struck out in the 1st, walked, and was caught stealing in the 3rd inning. Well, you know, I have in my background a game that I had to do by myself because my color partner fell through the stairs to the Wazeeka press box. That was the weirdest thing up until Fox City Stadium 2.5 weeks ago.
I still very much believe that had Dodgeville won the state championship, that the leg should be in the trophy case, too.
1-1 pitch, swing and a miss, 2-2. Well, now my prosthetic said that they could build a duplicate for about $1,000. The real leg costs more. That is lined to center and drops for a base hit and then gets past the center fielder, and that will allow a trip to second for Collins. So that, I would assume, be a single and an error on the center fielder.
Yeah, it looks like Krejci just took a bad read on it, thought he was maybe closer to the ball than what he originally thought, bounced in front of him, and then between his legs and out towards the 375 mark in center field.
So Collins aboard at second with 2 away. Filardo struck out in the 1st, grounded to second in the 3rd inning.
I also say very fortunate that the runner held up at second, because that could have been a lot worse.
1 ball, 1 strike. Well, it's one of those things where, as it was pointed out to me, baseball players are very superstitious. But on the other hand, it's not superstition if it works.
Right. And that's a hit by pitch, I think.
So first and second, and Edge comes up as the potential tying run at the plate. Edge grounded to second in the first, grounded to the pitcher in the fourth. Konachek has been so dominant, he doesn't even have very many fly ball outs. Everything's been a ground out or a strikeout almost. And that's foul off for strike 1. Fenwa's had a couple of 2-out runners aboard opportunities, and they have been unable to get them home. 3-0 Prairie du Chien with 2 outs at the top of the 5th. As a plane flies over, and that's fouled off. The airport, of course, is on the south end of Prairie du Chien. You drive past it coming up from the south.
Always cool to see the different types of planes that are at the airport when you drive by.
And that's grounded back to first, and the unassisted putout ends the top of the 5th inning. A hit, an error, and a hit batter, 2 left. And after 4.5, 3-0 Prairie du Chien. Our game presented today by Sups.com. Fuel your fitness journey with a wide selection of products from a locally owned company. Visit their Fenimore, Dubuque, and Platteville locations at Sups.com. American Legion postseason baseball on Driftless Sports Network is brought to you in part by Pizza Ranch in Prairie du Chien, our lead sponsor, or lead coverage sponsor. Players and coaches competing in the tournament can enjoy the Pizza Ranch buffet for just $9.99 throughout the tournament. It's a great way to refuel after the game with pizza, chicken, sides, and dessert. Stop by Pizza Ranch in Prairie du Chien. Tell them you appreciate their support of local baseball at Driftless Sports Network. Bottom of the 5th inning, Fenimore has had a couple of scoring threats but not gotten anybody home, and Prairie du Chien all 3 of their runs in the bottom of the 3rd inning, and with 2 out. Partly cloudy day. Well, partly cloudy, partly smoky day. And let's see, where are we temperature rise? Oh, now we're up to 93.
Yeah.
With a real feel back up to 106. And how is our bad air? 130. If I understand this correctly, any number above 100 is not good.
Left fielder, number 8, Zach Quick.
But we're here anyway. Zach Quick popped to first in the first. Singleton scored in the 3rd. Takes ball 1.
We will sacrifice our lungs for the benefit of others not able to attend.
Yeah. 1-0 pitch. Well, some people can't get here. They have to work, or they're not ambulatory, or they're some distance away. 1 ball, 1 strike.
And there's some people that just hate the sun.
Yes, they're called vampires. Hit the left field and hung up in time for Stahlberg to get over there to make the catch, 1 away. That's like the joke, or not a joke, but people who have central air, there's always a comparison of, well, what do you have it set at?
Right,
and,
yeah.
There's somebody who say, well, I have it set at 78. To right field, and that drops for a base hit. So Quick has his 2nd hit of the game, and he is aboard at first with 1 away. Correction, 2 away. And, you hear somebody has a set at 78, and they say, well, I'm not visiting you in your terrarium. Here's Erickson, who grounded to short. Swings and misses for strike one. He also singled and scored. Actually, he was the one, I think, who came in the third inning, or came in and got in on an error. That's a swing and a miss. And correction, that's right. This is Bedward, which means I missed somebody here. Thanks for that. Because his number is 2, and we're pretty sure that's correct. 2 strikes with 2 out.
I blame the heat.
Yes, that's the convenient excuse for everything. Brady Sheen with 3 runs in the third inning. And that ball gets away, but not far enough for the runner to advance. It just misses, and the count 2 balls and 2 strikes. Three and 2. And strike 3 called. And 2 away.
Third baseman number 13, Mike Zazeski.
Here's Jazeski, who walked in the second, reached on an infield single in the third inning. I think I discovered what I did here. It helps if you actually write what happened to the correct inning, which means you need to have written. You have to look at what you did in the previous inning, that sort of thing. 2 strikes with 2 out and a runner at first. And the count now 1 ball and 2 strikes. So that's supposed to be over there. And that's there.
And not only do I have not so great penmanship, but when it rains, I definitely can't read what I write.
Down the right field line, foul. 1 and 2 with 2 out. Yeah, that's a problem you don't usually have. Everything getting wet. You pick up this blob of notes.
Well, I tucked my notes under the table here. And then as I was drying things off, it turns out that water goes below there.
Back to Schwannis. And in time. And that ends the inning. 1 hit, 1 left. After 5, Prairie du Chien 3, Fenimore nothing on the Driftless Sports Network. Well, Tyler, again, I keep saying this, but the party doesn't need alcohol to have personality.
It doesn't?
No. .08, as an example, is now booking private events. Stop in and see Chelsea with .08 on July 22nd at Bloomington Square Park. Where is Bloomington Square Park in Bloomington?
It's over by the Catholic Church.
Okay, all right.
On top of the hill, yep.
On top of it, all right, that's why I haven't seen it before. August 1st at Legacy Night at the Bloomington Fairgrounds, I know where that is. And August 8th at Bagley's 4th Annual Rib Fest, and I know where Bagley is. To give it a try, I bet you do. To give it a try or find her on social media, serving handcrafted, booze-free drinks with names your therapist would probably have questions about. .08, mocked AF, no proof, just vibes.
And Chelsea definitely wrote that all by herself.
Today's game also sponsored by the Frugal Floozies, helping you find the best deals on everything from fashion to everyday essentials. If you love saving money and still looking great, they have got you covered. Check them out on Facebook. 6th inning, 4-5-6 batters, Stahlsberg, Marshall, Beba, and Millen. Prairie du Chien has had 3 runs, all in the 3rd inning. And Konachek has made that stand up today. We, I think, are going to have, if the score holds and there's no sort of offensive threat, we're actually going to have 2 pitchers for 1 game on each team, I think.
By comparison to what both these teams went through last night when in the neighborhood of 200 pitches combined.
Stallsburg struck out in the 2nd, grounded to short in the 4th. Fenimore has left 6 runners on base. Here's the 0-1. And that's 1 ball and 1 strike. That's high, 2 balls and a strike. You know, when I was growing up, I used to visit my grandma in Boscobel on days that seemed like every time I was there in the summer, the weather was basically like this, minus the Canadian wildfire smoke. There's some sort of particular heat and humidity in southwest Wisconsin. And then, of course, over there on the Mississippi, I had a grandfather who had a boat, and we would go on the Mississippi every so often, at least once a summer. 3 balls and 2 strikes. I guess that's sort of what happens if your dad is from Richland Center or your mom's from Boscobel. And your grandpa has a boat. Lined up the middle, and that is going to go all the way to the wall and be a double for Stallsburg. So he gets his first hit of the game. And here's Biba, who has 2 hits today. Got into second twice and stayed there.
Oh, find it out here. Hold on. Now batting, the catcher number 2, Marshall Biba.
That was a great job there by Stallsburg to take Konachek deep in the count and able to get a strong hit with a full count.
There has not been a whole lot of deep into the counts today, which is why Konachek has not really thrown that many pitches and is on pace to go the whole distance. Just missed. 1 ball, 1 strike. And that's a strike to make it 1-2. One of the advantages of having the press box on the third base side is that I imagine there's not a huge amount of threat to get hit in the face by a foul ball into the press box, since we've seen, 1 left-handed batter today.
I will say, if you jinxed us.
Well, that'd be kind of tough, although not impossible. Meanwhile, the count 3 balls and 2 strikes. So Biba has taken the count full. And here's the 3-2. That is lined to third. And Stallsburg gets to third after the throw, but they will, I imagine, Prairie du Chien be fine with exchanging the out for the advance. So a runner 3rd and 1 out.
Third fielder number 5, Carter Millen.
Carter Millen singled in the 2nd and reached on a hit, reached by being hit by pitch in the 4th. So he got a hit, and he got hit. Time called. And that's going to score a run. Is that a balk?
I believe so.
So Salzburg comes in with the first run of the game for Fenimore as 3-1. That was called by the first base umpire. So the bases are empty, but there is still just 1 out. And there's a called strike. And it's quickly 0-2. And out goes Millen in 3 pitches.
No, he's still at the plate.
Oh, now it's fouled. I misinterpreted the sound I heard from the umpire. Meanwhile, 2 strikes. That is the correct count because that's what the scoreboard says. And there's 1 out. That's the correct number because that's what the scoreboard says. Fly ball to left center and drops for a hit. Millen gets his second hit of the game. He has been on base all 3 times. Now Voles is the tying run at the plate. Voles lined out to right in the second, struck out in the 4th. Called strike. It's funny how, when you're down in a game, it just feels different if you've got any number at all, as that's popped up. Foul, as opposed to a 0. 2-0 and 3-1 are the same margin, but you feel better if you're at 3-1, down 3-1, than if you're at 2-0 for whatever reason.
Yeah, the mentality of just get a score. Well, now you got your score. Can you build off that?
That'll move the runner aboard, or runner along, and a 4-3 ground out. 2 away.
Go, 2 here. 1 all day.
And out here is Yankee Fiedler.
First baseman, number
Ground to the
22,
pitcher in the
Austin
2nd. Line to the pitcher in the 5th. And now he is the tying run at the plate with 2 out in the top of the 6th inning. 3-1 Prairie du Chien. There's a called strike. Konachek is obviously still throwing strikes today. He is... Well, let's see. How many walks has he had? 1. That's all I see here. And he gets out of this inning.
Go, boys, go hit. Come on, let's go.
But a run does score. 2 hits and a balk lead to the 1 run. 1 runner left. And after 5.5, 3-1 Prairie du Chien over Fenimore on the Driftless Sports Network. Our game today brought to you by NG Coffee House, a cozy small-town cafe where caffeine, cliffhangers, and community meet. Grab a latte, find a seat, and fall into your next great story. NG Coffee House in Bloomington. Our presenting sponsor today, Subs.com. Fuel your fitness journey with a wide selection of products from a locally owned company. Visit their Fenimore, Dubuque, and Platteville locations and Subs.com. Bottom of the 6th inning. Prairie du Chien, 3 runs on the 3rd inning. And we have a couple of changes here for Fenimore. And I assume they're going to show up on Game Changer.
Yep, Gianni Filardo will be on the mound. And the new defensive alignment for the Railers in the outfield from left to right, it's Stalsberg, Millen, and Collins. And from 3rd to 1st, Edge, Voles, Peterson, Yankee Fiedler, Biba still catching.
So Voles moves from 3rd to short. And Filardo to the mound.
Gianni.
And Edge to 3rd base. Edge, who was the DH, now playing a position. 7, 8, 9 batters in the bottom of the 6th inning. Krejci, Konachek, and Trier. And you would certainly think that Prairie du Chien would love to get some insurance because Fenimore they got a run, and they've gotten close to scoring around that. 3-1 Prairie du Chien. as we head to the bottom of the 6th inning.
In 5 innings of work for Schwannis, he allowed 5 hits, 3 runs. None of those runs were earned. 2 walks, 5 strikeouts.
I believe, is that right? We have a pinch hitter here?
Now pitching Gianni Valera.
Jacob Houston, I believe, is batting,
Chase Houston.
and he is batting for Krejci. And meanwhile, the count 3 balls and no strikes.
Count is 1-0.
Whoops.
Or no. Yes,
Yeah,
it is. All
that
right.
is-
We missed some pitches. All right.
So Houston walks. Florida starts with 4 pitches out of the strike zone. Konachek popped to short popped to second in the second inning. Grounded out pitcher in the third. And now a strike 0-1. That's hit to left center field for a base hit. And it'll be a double for Konachek. Helping his own class at second and third, and Krejci comes in as a courtesy runner for Konachek.
Bryce Krejci. Now batting number 20, Warren Peterson.
And another different Warren Peterson will pinch hit for Trier. One ball and 1 strike. And fly ball to center. And that's a double play. As a fly ball, a run does score. Houston comes in to score to make it 4-1. But Konachek, or not Konachek, Krejci is thrown out 8-5. So that was a sacrifice fly and a out at the sacrifice fly and double play, if that makes any sense.
Just a routine play.
And we're back to the top of the order. Erdenberger, who struck out in the first and in the third, singled and was picked off in the fourth, and I got a throwback to first. Runner goes.
That's a fair ball.
And a base hit. Safe at third. And that's a double for Erdenberger.
Hey, get them knocking knuckles. Let's go.
Well, here's Hingham. Struck out in the first. Singled and scored in the third. Popped to first in the fourth inning. So Prairie du Chien has its 3-run lead back, and they've got runners at second and third with 2 out. Swing and a miss. Fenimore will have in the top of the 7th or 9-1-2 batters due up, and a swing and a miss. Two out. There's a strike.
Now batting, left fielder number 8, Sam Quick.
Quick popped to first in the first, singled and scored in the third, and got it out in the fifth. So you have runners at second and third.
Stay back.
And that's grounded to short. Throw in time, and that ends the inning.
Go fish.
Prairie du Chien does get a run. On 2 hits and a walk. Leave 2. We go to the 7th inning. Prairie du Chien 4, Fenimore 1 on the Driftless Sports Network. And one more time, American Legion Postseason Baseball on Driftless Sports Network is brought to you in part by Pizza Ranch and Prairie du Chien, our lead coverage sponsor. Players and coaches competing in the tournament can enjoy the Pizza Ranch buffet for just $9.99 throughout the tournament. A great way to refuel after the game with pizza, chicken, sides, and dessert. Stop by Pizza Ranch and Prairie du Chien. Tell them you appreciate their support of local baseball and Driftless Sports Network.
Like we said, you can do a lot of damage at a buffet for $10.
Definitely. 9-1-2 batters, Peterson, Collins, and Filardo. As Fenimore again down 3 runs, and they have 3 outs left in their season unless they are able to score at least 3 in this inning. Peterson popped a short in the 3rd, struck out in the 5th.
The updated line score on Game Changer, Prairie du Chien, 4 runs on 8 hits with 2 errors. Fenimore, 1 run on 5 hits with 2 errors.
6 runners left aboard for Fenimore. 8 runners left aboard for Prairie du Chien.
Konachek with 91 pitches coming into this inning. So you've got 14 pitches or so to work with to get the final 3 outs and be the only pitcher used in this game.
Which I'm sure would really make Prairie du Chien happy to not have to, given how many, of course, how many pitchers did they use yesterday?
Well, it's not just the number of pitchers, but 205 total pitches from last night. So kind of do the math. The pitching depth not the greatest for Prairie du Chien coming into today.
One ball, one strike. Check swing costs a strike, and it's 1-2. That pops away, and it's 2 balls and 2 strikes. So do we know who's playing next week in the senior regional, which is up the road in Stoddard?
We will have Prairie du Chien, Fenimore, Gaze Mills, and Stoddard in the Stoddard regional.
And of course, the winner heads to Prairie du Chien here in 2 weeks for the state tournament,
which is also on Driftless Sports Network.
Swing and a miss, 1 out in the 7th inning. Collins struck out in the 1st, walked, and was thrown out trying to steal in the 3rd. Singled and advanced on an error in the 5th inning. Fenimore's had their opportunities. They just haven't been able, other than the 1 run that scored on a balk, they haven't been able to get them home. Chopper to 3rd. High throw, and gets down the right field line. And pulling in at 2nd is Collins on what will be an error on the 3rd baseman. Here's Filardo, who started the game as shortstop. Now pitching. He struck out in the 1st, grounded to 2nd in the 3rd, hit by a pitch in the 5th. If he can get on, then you have the tying run getting to the plate.
And most likely a new pitcher.
Two balls and no strikes. Foul tip for a strike, and it's 2-1. Three and one. By the way, I saw in Platteville, there's an old U-Haul truck for sale that I think you ought to look at.
Oh, yes, you did send me that.
Fouled off, 3 balls, 2 strikes, because it's obvious that you're starting to accumulate equipment that will take up space.
Yeah, the trunk of the SUV that I have is getting a lot less room all of a sudden.
Fly ball, and well hit, and that is off the wall. And that will score a run. It'll be a double for Falardo. Collins comes in to score, and it's 4-2. And Edge is the tying run coming to the plate. Quick, he was saying in the press box that they felt Quick was a little too shallow there. It went over his head. Now there's called strike. Edge in the game. Grounded to second in the first. Grounded the pitcher in the fourth. And an unassisted ground out to first in the fifth. But he's the tying run at the plate. And if he gets on, then you've got guys who've got hits behind him. Stahlberg, Biba, and Millen. And called strike. Edge is out. And the Fenimore season is down to its last out. Stahlberg struck out in the second, grounded to short in the fourth. Singleton scored, actually doubled and scored in the sixth inning, but all of that was against Konachek. This is going to be against a new pitcher.
You have Konachek's stat line. 6 2/3 innings, 6 hits, 2 runs. 1 of those runs were earned. 1 walk, 7 strikeouts on 107 pitches.
Hey, kid, just fill the zone up, dude. Go get it out.
Now let's see who the new pitcher is, and where Konachek is. Looks like
to be Parker Bedward.
So Bedward will come in from second base.
Now pitching number 2, Parker Bedward.
Thought Konachek went out to center. Well, he is out in center field where the 3 outfielders are discussing, so we're not quite sure who's going to be at second base. Except we do know one guy at second base, and it's Falardo after his base hit. Well, this is a situation where if you're Bedward, you really need to throw strikes and not walk him. Falardo, you remember, in the bottom of the sixth came in and promptly walked the first batter, and he came around to score. 2 outs in the top of the seventh, 4-2 Prairie du Chien. Stahlberg at the plate. Falardo is at second base. And I would think that until Bedward throws a strike, Stahlberg might have a stop sign.
Left fielder number 9, Reed Stahlberg.
But Stahlberg, the tying run, which is, so you want your cleanup hitter to be batting in such a situation as this. That's ball 1. 2-0. Three balls and no strikes. Biba, who's got 2 hits today, is on deck. Down the left field line foul, and it's 3-1. Two outs at the top of the 7th. 4-2 Prairie du Chien trying to survive and head to another elimination game at 6 o'clock tonight. That is hit to left center field and caught. And that ends the ball game. As Quick makes the catch and left. And your final score is, after 1 run on 2 hits, 1 left, our final score, Prairie du Chien 4, Fenimore 2. Railers' season is over, and Prairie du Chien advances to the 6 o'clock game where they will play the loser of our next game between Westby Coon Valley and Viroqua. The winner of that game will head to the championship round tomorrow.
Yep, a full day of baseball still ahead. Game number 2 going to be coming up about an hour or so. Less than an hour, actually. 2:37 right now, 3:30 first pitch, and then 6 o'clock for the nightcap. We see Viroqua warming up down the right field line. And I would imagine Westby Coon Valley's behind us somewhere, getting ready and warmed up for that game. And they're going to take care of the field here, get ready for game number 2, and we'll be back here for game number 2 on Driftless Sports Network when they're ready.
Okay. I guess.
Yeah, that'll do it for now.
We'll take your word for that. For Tyler DeTanis, I'm Steve Prestigard. Returned at 3:25-ish for game 2 today. Westby Coon Valley and Viroqua on the Driftless Sports Network.
It is time for game number 2 of our American Legion postseason baseball triple header on Driftless Sports Network on this Friday. And today's game is a regional semifinal round matchup as Westby Coon Valley takes on Viroqua for the opportunity to play for tomorrow's regional championship game. Tyler Duktanis alongside Steve Prestigard welcoming you to Dillman Memorial Field on St. Ferial Island in Prairie du Chien. Steve, we saw Fenimore's season come to an end earlier this afternoon, falling to Prairie du Chien. Prairie du Chien awaiting the loser of this game to decide who goes on and play the winner of this game tomorrow for the regional championship.
It was a case where Fenimore had their opportunities, but were not able to get guys in. Prairie du Chien had a 3 spot in 1 inning, and that was all they needed to get the win and come into to keep their season going at least until tonight.
Quinn Denstead leading things off for Viroqua, the 138ers, coming off a big 16-2 win over Prairie du Chien last night, and looks at the 1-0 pitch to make the count 2 balls, no strikes. The batting order for Viroqua, it's Quinn Denstead, the shortstop, Daxton Elliott, the catcher, and Weston Benzing, the first baseman, leading things off. The 2-0 pitch catches the strike zone to make the count 2 balls, 1 strike. And the 2-1 offering is fouled to the backstop. 2 balls, 2 strikes, the count. It is Fortune on the mound for the Westby Coon Valley Bandits. In the outfield from left to right, it's Adams, Miller, and Lejeune. And then from third to first, Lingelbach, Fensel, Ray, and Ostrom. Lee is catching. And the 2-2 pitch misses the strike zone. Count goes full, 3-2 on the leadoff batter of today's game. Payoff pitch. And a liner to center field for a base hit. A full count base hit puts the runner on for the Viroqua 138ers, one on, nobody out, with Daxton Elliott coming up to the plate.
Our temperature, by the way, game time 93 degrees. The real feel, according to AccuWeather, 101. And I'm sure you want to know what the pollution level is, right?
A drop bunt and the throw to first. Is it in time? No, the runner's safe. First baseman dropped the ball. And just like that, the first two batters are on base for Viroqua. 2 on, nobody out, top of the first inning. The number 3 hitter, Weston Benzing, coming up to the dish.
96, by the way. So it's actually below 100. It's not good, but it's not going to kill you.
Chopper over to the third base side. And the throw to first, that is in time. So Benzing grounds into a fielder's choice for the first out. Runners now at second and third with one away.
Catcher number 20, Caden Williams.
Our presenting sponsor today is Subs.com. Fuel your fitness journey with a wide selection of products from a locally owned company. Visit their Fenimore, Dubuque, and Platteville locations and Subs.com. Pitcher-on-pitcher matchup now as Caden Williams digs his cleats into the box, standing way back in the box for his stance, and lifts this one to shallow left, and the shortstop Fensel will call everyone off. He'll make the play, 2 away.
I think in a general sense, this is a game that is going to show which team has better pitching depth, because even though neither game was close yesterday, they had to use a lot of pitchers. And you're always a little concerned when you get down to the lower guys in the batting order or in the pitching lineup as to how they're going to do.
Hunter Gall, the left fielder at the plate, a lefty batter. Looks at the first pitch. Count is 1-0. Runners at second and third. And a swing and a miss, trying to dig that one out of the zone. Count goes to 1 ball, 1 strike.
And of course, where it gets really interesting in pitching depth is tomorrow. If you get to that second championship game, and then you're kind of, as your coach, you're kind of like, well, let's see, who can go?
Solid contact made. Shot over to short. And the throw to first is in time for the out. Hunter Gall is retired 6-3, and through half an inning, no runs, 1 hit, no errors, and 2 left on base. We head to the bottom of the first inning. Viroqua nothing, Westby Coon Valley nothing. The Bandits up to bat next on American Legion Postseason Baseball on Driftless Sports Network, brought to you in part by Pizza Ranch and Prairie du Chien, our lead covered sponsor. Players and coaches competing in the tournament can enjoy the Pizza Ranch buffet for just $9.99 throughout the tournament. It's a great way to refuel after the game with pizza, chicken, sides, and dessert. Stop by Pizza Ranch and Prairie du Chien and tell them you appreciate their support of local baseball and Driftless Sports Network. Also brought to you by the Frugal Floozies, helping you find the best deals on everything from fashion to everyday essentials. If you love saving money and still looking great, they've got you covered. Check them out on Facebook. Due up for Westby Coon Valley, it'll be the catcher Hudson Lee, the center fielder Connor Miller, and the pitcher Gavin Fortune. Caden Williams is on the mound for the 138ers, and his defensive teammates in the outfield from left to right, it's Gald, Berger, and Seaman. And from third to first, Solberg, Denstad, Broschel, and Benzing, and Elliott will be catching behind home plate. 12 pitches thrown in that top half of the inning for Fortune.
How this works, by the way, is in the high school season, you get 100 pitches. Doesn't matter what level in Wisconsin. You got 105, however, in Legion. And that could be another batter, basically.
Right.
Because, the thing about the 100-count pinch limit is that you can go 2-2 on every batter and get every batter out. And you could end up running out of pitches and not being able to finish.
Right. Catcher Hudson Lee waiting for his turn to step into the box. Westby Coon Valley won the toss. They elected to be the home team, so they'd have the last at bat. Both these teams coming off blowout wins last night, as we said. Westby Coon Valley defeated Fenimore 15-5. And then Viroqua just poured it on Prairie du Chien late after the rain delay. The score was 6-2 with the bases loaded for Viroqua when the rain delay started, and then when the rain came back, it still started pouring just in the form of runs, scoring 13 runs in the 6th and 7th innings combined.
That was a game that it just seemed like it was never going to end once the runs started to come across after the rain delay. And that's one thing about baseball and softball also that's different from any other sport. Because there's no clock, you know, you can look at the clock in a football game that's dragging on or a basketball game that's dragging on, and you know that when you hit zero, you're done. But you can actually reach at a baseball game or a softball game, it literally feels like the game's never going to end. That getting that third out of the inning is just not happening.
Hudson Lee at the plate, and the first pitch is going to be a called strike right down the middle.
Now, this is interesting. This is the second time today we've had a catcher batting leadoff. That used to never happen.
0-1 pitch, chop foul, third base side, count goes to 0-2.
And the simple reason is that even though you can courtesy run for the catcher, you could, back in the old days, you could conceivably have a catcher who has a good on-base percentage lead off and then pinch run for him. But you, more often than not, see catchers staying in there.
And the 0-2 eye level upstairs, count goes to 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Which I think is just an indication that catchers have become better athletes.
Yeah.
They're not just the slow, heavy-legged guys that, you know, got the position last back in grade school or something like that.
And the 1-2, a defensive swing, chopper over to the first base side, running for first, and gets the tag out in time. Great reaction by the first baseman, Benzing. Able to catch it and tag the base in time, 1 away.
That was a little frenetic there. you had like 4 guys converging on first base at the same time. That's not usually how it works, of course.
Now the center fielder, Connor Miller, coming up to the dish. And Miller makes solid contact to right center field. And Seaman there to make the play for the Viroqua 138ers. Able to catch it on the run quickly, 2 away. Two up, 2 down, and now Gavin Fortune. Pitcher-on-pitcher matchup in the bottom half of the first inning. Both pitchers in the number 3 spot in the batting order for this game. Fortune looks at the pitch way high. Count goes to 1-0.
So this is the first time we've worked a game together since state.
Yes.
And, of course, the famous weirdest thing ever.
Non-superstitious thing that
no.
just miraculously worked for a lot of the postseason.
It's not superstition if it works.
Count is now 2-0. And the 2-0 pitch, that one sails high and gets behind the catcher. 3-0 the count. And Williams in danger of putting Fortune on first base with 2 away in the bottom of the first inning. Williams up to 8 pitches so far in the inning. Pitch number 9. Right down the middle for strike 1.
Wind, by the way, is kind of going between from right field to left field. This is a ballpark with a northwest-southeast orientation like American Family Field in Milwaukee.
Fortune has to duck away from the 3-1 pitch, and he will take his base at first. A 2-out walk issued, and that brings up the cleanup hitter, number 21, Zayden Ostrom, the first baseman.
Other thing, of course, is that we are north of and just below the, well, actually, we're quite a bit below the Marquette Bridge going into Iowa. I do wonder if anybody is able to see this from the bridge. I think they drive slow and watch the game going on.
Maybe for 30 seconds. Colin Eitland Anderson running the bases in place of the pitcher Fortune. And the pitch gets away, and Eitland Anderson will reach second base uncontested on the pass ball.
Of course, Westby and Viroqua are in the same conference for now, and a rather heated rivalry between those two schools.
And that pitch in there for a called strike. 1 ball, 1 strike on the cleanup hitter, Zayden Ostrom. If he reaches base, Cooper Fensel is on deck.
I think that's safe to say. Heated rivalry between Westby and Viroqua.
I'd say so. The 1-1 swung on and missed. Tried to catch up to the heater. Couldn't in time. Count goes to 1-2.
And of course, the winner of this regional heads to Beloit next week for the state tournament.
1-2 pitch. Downstairs. 2-2 the count.
The thing that's interesting, we were talking to Fenimore senior coach Brent Scheckler in between games. He didn't feel like there was really coming in that there was really a favorite in this regional.
And the 2-2 pitch going to be fouled over the backstop. We'll do it again. Yeah, I think this is the 16U. It's probably a little more unpredictable because you have players at various skill and development, whereas your 19U teams, you pretty much play the best players that are out for the team.
And you know what you got.
Yep. 2-2 pitch, sails high, count goes full, 3-2. 3-2 count, 2 outs. Runner at second for Westby Coon Valley. No score in the bottom of the first inning. Caden Williams winds up, delivers, and it's inside for ball 4. So back-to-back walks issued after the first 2 outs are recorded, and now Cooper Fensel, the shortstop, coming up to the plate. Fensel started at pitcher last night.
Williams wasn't happy with that ball 4, and I'm not sure if he was unhappy with the call, and he probably was, but also I think he thought he should have been able to get strike 3 there. Whoa.
That one sails way high, and the runners will take off and advance. Now 2 runners in scoring position on the wild pitch. Eitland Anderson at third. Zayden Ostrom at second. Cooper Fensel at the plate. And now a quick conference, and looks like Williams is adjusting some equipment.
Or he's rubbing his right arm or his right hand against his pants, and I wonder if it's a sweat issue.
Yeah, I think he rolled a sleeve off. I think he had a sleeve on his pitching arm, and then he just took it off.
That is one of those things that I've never understood. Why in the world you'd wear sleeves when it's 93 degrees out? But pitchers do that. Some position players do that too.
1-0 pitch goes in and out of the glove of the catcher, but it misses the strike zone. Count goes to 2-0. Cooper Fensel, Jackson Lingelbach is on deck. But Fensel trying to come through and drive in 2 runs. Put Westby Coon Valley on the board. And the 2-0 misses the strike zone. Count goes to 3-0. And Williams in danger of loading the bases with 2 out. Got off to a nice start to begin the inning. And that's ball 4, and 3 straight walks issued by Caden Williams.
Third baseman, number 5. Jackson Lingelbach.
Jackson Lingelbach, the third baseman, coming up.
Well, minimum, it's always, in a pitch count world, you're always concerned about really long innings, even if you get out without giving up any runs.
First pitch finds the strike zone for strike 1. That was pitch number 22 of the inning for Caden Williams.
22 is not compatible with going the whole way.
And the 0-1 pitch sails high for ball 2. He's been missing really high in the zone as well. And the 1-1 outside for ball 2. Great patience shown at the plate by Westby Coon Valley in this first inning. 2-1, high and inside for ball 3. Count goes to 3 balls, 1 strike, and 1 ball away from walking in a run. And now another quick conversation with Williams and his catcher, Elliott. Looks like he's trying to knock off the sweat again. It is still very, very hot. Not as hot as it's been the last couple days. And the 3-1 pitch misses the strike zone for ball 4, and a walk is going to bring in a run. 4 straight walks issued by Caden Williams. 1-0 Westby Coon Valley in front of the Viroqua 138ers. Jack Ray comes to the plate for the Bandits. Second baseman wears number 15. Right-handed batter awaiting the first pitch from Caden Williams. In there for a called strike. Pitch count now up to 27 for Williams. The 0-1 sails upstairs. 1 ball, 1 strike. Well, 1 pitch, swung on and missed for strike 2. Try to chase that one high in the zone.
Yeah, that was should have held up.
Yeah.
Especially with the kind of guy who's missing like that.
You could tell mid-swing, he was like, I shouldn't have swung at this.
Yeah. In that position, you really got to make him throw strikes.
And makes contact here, and it will be caught on the run by Solberg. Or, no, it gets out of his glove, and 1 run comes in. I thought he caught that. But another run comes in. Curious if that'll be ruled a base hit or an error. I'd imagine an error because he dropped the ball. But it's 2-0 Westby Coon Valley. Base is still loaded with Levi Adams, the left fielder, coming up to the plate. How would you mark that in the scorebook?
WW. Because my view was stuck behind this post here, and I didn't move fast enough.
Fair enough. Count is 0-1.
Blame the heat.
Levi Adams. The heat is blocking our view. That's
It's that's shimmering coming up from the ground.
Right. And the 0-1 in there for a called strike. No balls, 2 strikes, 2-0 the score. Westby Coon Valley in front of Viroqua. In our 16U regional semifinal game, winner plays for the regional title tomorrow. And the 0-2 misses high. To make the count, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Pitch number 34 of the inning for Caden Williams coming up here with the bases loaded. Swing and a miss, strike 3. And that ends the inning. 2 runs on no hits, 1 error, and 3 left on base. We're through 1 inning at Dillman Memorial Field. Westby Coon Valley 2, Viroqua nothing. American Legion postseason baseball on Driftless Sports Network, presented by Subs. And you know, Steve, the party doesn't need alcohol to have personality. I don't know if you know about this or not.
Really?
Yeah. .08 is now booking private events. Step and see Chelsea with .08 on July 22nd at the Bloomington Square Park.
Who?
.08 and Chelsea?
No,
yeah.
Chelsea.
Chelsea, yeah.
Yeah.
Look for Chelsea. She'll also be at Legacy Night on August 1st at the Bloomington Fairgrounds and August 8th at Bagley's 4th Annual Rib Fest. To give it a try or find her on social media, serving handcrafted booze-free drinks with names your therapist would probably have questions about. .08, Mocked AF, no proof, just vibes. And if coffee's more your speed, NG Coffee House is a cozy small-town cafe where caffeine, cliffhangers, and community meet. Grab a latte, find a seat, and follow your next great story. NG Coffee House in Bloomington. Heading into the second inning, it'll be Easton Solberg, Gabe Berger, and Levi Froschel due up, the 6, 7, and 8 hitters for Viroqua. Viroqua had no runs on one hit. They left two stranded in the top half of the first inning, and trying to build on the little bit of offensive momentum they were able to generate, just unable to bring home some runs.
This is one of those games where you start to think that we may be here for a while because both first innings lasted quite a while. The difference was that Viroqua got their first two guys on and base hits, couldn't get anybody on after that. And then all of a sudden, Williams started to have, he got the first two outs,
right.
And then all of a sudden he couldn't hit he couldn't, it's like the plate was like a cigarette. No, let me try that again. A package of matches size strike zone.
And the first pitch is fouled off by number 16, Easton Solberg, the starting third baseman.
And it wasn't like he was missing by a little either.
Right. Again, even the good teams are going to have some pitching depth concerns with all these games compressed in a short time frame. The 0-1 pitch misses the strike zone high for ball one. Fortune delivers. In there for a called strike. 1-2 the count to Easton Solberg.
So back to Points Are Right. Do you have any drinks named for you?
That might be a loaded question because I don't know if Chelsea's naming drinks specifically for me, but Gabe Solberg, or Easton Solberg, excuse me, is a hit by pitch, so he will reach base the painful way. And Gabe Berger, the center fielder, comes up to the plate.
Center fielder, number 1, Gabe Berger.
But WIA is really different.
Yeah, you might have to ask Chelsea if one's secretly named for me. I know Petty Beaches isn't. Got his 1-0 to Gabe Berger, the center fielder.
Is that one of those names that the therapist looks at you and says, what?
I don't think it's that one. There are a couple other ones that have some goofy names attached to it. The 1-0 pitch misses the strike zone low for ball two.
Well, my obvious question then is she going to name one for Rally Leg? And what would that be?
That's a very good question. I'm sure we can come up with one. The 2-0 pitch finds the strike zone. 2 balls, 1 strike. And Gabe Berger, the center fielder. Levi Froschel in the on-deck circle for Viroqua. And pitch is low in the zone. Great stop by the catcher. Throw to first. Runner gets back in time. That was a great stop by Hudson Lee. Able to hold Easton Solberg at first base. 3 balls, 1 strike the count. Fortune winds up. Here's the 3-1. This is outside for ball 4. A hit by pitch and a walk puts the first 2 batters on base, similar to what we saw in the top of the first inning. Though that was a single and a bunt. But still, either way, you get the first 2 batters on base. That's the kind of thing you want to see out of your lineup in a game like this. Now the lefty batter, number 9, Levi Froschel, pops it up third base side. And it is caught up along the fence. Great job by Lengelbach, coming from his third base spot, catching it up along the fence. 1 pitch, 1 out. Runner still at first and second.
Number 4, Finn Seaman.
Finn Seaman coming up to the plate. And Seaman looks at the first pitch, misses the strike zone for ball 1. And the 1-0 fouled off to make the count 1 ball, 1 strike, with runners at first and second. The 1-1 pitch will be a called strike. 1 ball, 2 strikes. And Fortune looking to record the second strikeout. And that pitch misses the strike zone. Count goes to 2 balls, 2 strikes.
You know, the other thing about pitching today, of course, is given how hot and humid and the air quality is, you have to figure that that's going to affect the stamina of the pitchers also.
2-2 pitch swung on and missed for strike 3, 2 away.
But not there.
Ben Siemens strikes out. First strikeout for Fortune, and now we go back to the top of the order with Quinn Denstad.
Shortstop, number 15, Quinn Denstad.
Denstad accounting for the only hit so far for Viroqua. We're going to keep the inning going with runners on base. Denstad backs away from the first pitch, misses inside for ball 1.
Wind seems to be blowing right into the press box now.
Yeah, it's been switching directions.
So it's got kind of a more southwest to south direction, where before it was going across the field from right to left.
Solid contact made over to short, collected by Fensel. Throw to first. It's offline. The runner's safe, and the bases are loaded. Or no, they're going to say he's out. I thought they were signaling that he was safe. But the batter's out, and 2 are left stranded. No runs, no hits, no errors, and 2 left on. Through an inning and a half, 2-0. Westby Coon Valley in front of Viroqua on American Legion postseason baseball on Driftless Sports Network, presented by Subs. Subs.com will fuel your fitness journey with a wide selection of products from a locally owned company. Visit their Fenimore, Dubuque, and Platteville locations and Subs.com. And American Legion postseason baseball on DSN is brought to you in part by Pizza Ranch in Prairie du Chien, our lead coverage sponsor. Players and coaches competing in the tournament can enjoy the Pizza Ranch buffet for just $9.99 throughout the tournament. It's a great way to refuel after the game with pizza, chicken, sides, and dessert. Stop by Pizza Ranch in Prairie du Chien and tell them you appreciate their support of local baseball and Driftless Sports Network. Tyler Duktanis and Steve Prestegard with you at Dillman Memorial Field on St. Ferial Island in Prairie du Chien. A hot, humid, windy, polluted day. The air is trying to kill us. Parker Lejeune, Hudson Lee, and Connor Miller, the 9-1 and 2 hitters, due up in the order.
Well, it's tough when you at the end of the day, you have breathed enough soot for a pack of Marlboros.
I did see a meme on Facebook today that said, if your parents owned a Marlboro backpack, this polluted air is not meant for you.
I mean, we're definitely beyond cool menthols here.
Yeah, if your parents owned one of those, you don't have to worry about the air.
Or if you worked at newspapers back in the days when everybody around you smoked but you. I'm not kidding about that.
Parker Lejeune at the plate, looks at the first pitch. Ball gets away from the catcher. Count is 1-0.
I started work in newspapers in 1985, and it wasn't until 1994 that I worked in a workplace where nobody smoked.
1-0 pitch. Inside for ball 2.
Williams is getting frustrated out there. He just hit his thigh a couple of times thinking that pitch should have been a strike. And again, I don't think he's questioning the call. It's just he's not happy with himself.
I think he's having some issues with the command. Probably not the command that he's looking for. 2 balls, 1 strike the count. Parker Lejeune, the right fielder. And Lejeune swings and misses, trying to chase that one low in the zone.
Well, the thing is, he was actually quite lucky to get through the first inning, giving up just 2 runs, given how things went.
Threw 34 pitches in that first inning. And this pitch sails high. Count goes full, 3-2.
But you got to feel like he's having some trouble gripping the ball.
I think
that's kind of like what he's acting like.
Yeah. It is quite humid. And that one's high for ball 4, and a leadoff walk puts Parker Lejeune on base, and we go back to the top of the order with Hudson Lee.
He was rubbing his hands in the first inning like he was trying to get rid of the sweat. Man, he might still be having trouble with his grip.
That's the 5th walk issued by Caden Williams. Pickoff attempt. The runner get back in time? Looks like he did. Barely just got under the tag.
Well, throw's a little high. That's why he was able to get back.
Hudson Lee grounded out in his first at-bat. Another pickoff attempt. I throw a little bit more on line, but still the base runner gets back in time.
Somebody got a wind chime in here?
The first pitch to Lee misses the strike zone for ball one. And it was a marathon night last night. I was on the stream for over 6 hours.
Get tired of hearing your own voice after a while?
The 1-0 pitch fouled back to make the count 1-1 strike. It's a lot easier to do these games when you have a partner to work with. It's a little tough if I were going to do 3 games in a row with polluted air.
Yes. Yeah. Whether or not he's actually contributing anything to the broadcast.
And the 1-1 pitch misses high for ball 2.
Rather than speculating about, well, let's see, if that Pizza Ranch order comes over here, throw everything on the salad bar, except for the jalapeno peppers. I'm not a fan of those, and salad. But, I like the barbecue chicken. Pizza's good.
Big fan of the buffalo chicken pizza. That's really, really good.
And the various varieties of iced tea. That's a nice touch, too.
Very good, yeah.
It's cool if you could well, I don't want it sweet, but I don't want it unsweet, so you just got to split the difference,
Yeah. 3 balls, 1 strike, the count. And the 3-1 pitch finds the strike zone to make the count full. 3 balls, 2 strikes on Hudson Lee. Connor Miller on deck for Westby Coon Valley. The Bandits have a 2-run lead in the bottom of the second with the runner at first. Williams with the nod, the delivery, and this one slapped to left field for a base hit. That'll be a single for Hudson Lee. 2 on, nobody out.
Center fielder, number 2.
And now Connor Miller coming up to the plate. Flew out to right field in his last at bat.
The advantage of this game is that these two teams know that whoever wins or loses, they're not done. They have another game after this, either Saturday or, in the case of the loser, they turn around and play tonight at 6 against Prairie du Chien. So you might go a little farther with a pitcher who's not getting the job done just for that reason, knowing that you will be playing again.
If it gets to a point where the outcome's decided, I think you just kind of roll with whoever's out there, accept the fate, and then get ready for the matchup tonight. Count is 1-0 on Connor Miller. The 1-0 pitch catches the inner third of the strike zone for strike 1.
And of course, you hope the game gets done fast enough so you can race over to Pizza Ranch. And question is that $9.99 thing going to be around for state in 2 weeks?
It should be. And this one is popped up to right center field, and it'll be the center fielder Berger making the play. Throws it back to the infield. Out number 1 of the inning. And that brings up Gavin Fortune. He was the first of 4 consecutive walks back in inning number 1, part of the reason why Westby Coon Valley is up 2-0. And Fortune looks at the first pitch in there for a called strike.
I was just going to say that given how all the walks went, that I was their coach, he would have a stop sign until he throws a strike. Well, he has now thrown a strike.
The 0-1 pitch slapped over to short. Denstad makes the play. Throw to second for the force out. Throw to first. Not going to be in time. And the runner's out at second, so runners at the corners. Fortune hits into a fielder's choice. Now the cleanup hitter is Aiden Ostrom coming up to the plate. Again, Ostrom walked in his last at-bat in inning number 1. I'll have a courtesy runner for Fortune, and it'll be Colin Eitlander Anderson. Eitlander Anderson at first. Parker Lejeune at third. Zayden Ostrom at the plate. Williams steps off the mound for a brief moment, now back on. Pitch number 52 of the game for him coming up here. And this one, a comebacker back to second base, and the throw to first will be in time for the out. Great reaction by Froschel. And Ostrom is retired 4-3 to end the inning. 2 left on base. No runs. 1 hit. No errors and 2 left on base. We head to the top of the third inning with our score. Westby Coon Valley 2, Viroqua nothing on American Legion postseason baseball on Driftless Sports Network, presented by Sups. And the party does not need alcohol to have personality, Steve.
Oh,
.08 is now booking private events. Stop and see Chelsea with .08 on July 22nd at Bloomington Square Park. August 1st at Legacy Night at the Bloomington Fairgrounds, and August 8th at Bagley's 4th Annual Rib Fest. To give it a try or find her on social media. Serving handcrafted booze-free drinks with names your therapist would likely have questions about. .08, Mock Day F, no proof, just vibes.
Well, personality thing. I work in journalism, so nobody likes a journalist personality. So I really can't comment about that. It would be kind of funny to, some of the great names in journalism and try to figure out a drink for them. I'm a big fan of a reporter and very cynical columnist, H.L. Mencken.
Okay.
Whatever you'd put in the drink, it would be extremely bitter. Like a ton of unsweetened lemon juice or something like that. And, somebody with a great voice,
right.
A lot of honey in there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we'll see if Chelsea can come up with a sports broadcaster influenced beverage.
And somebody with a really raspy voice, throw in a ton of sandpaper. Marv Albert, for instance. That would...
From downtown.
Still looking for the baseball.
And the first pitch for Daxton Elliott is hit to left field, and it's quickly one away.
They started the game a little bit early. I don't think it was actually really that early, but they started it early because they were concerned about weather tonight. I'm sure you're concerned about weather tonight, even though you got the better equipment covering. But the other reason to be a little concerned is this game is not exactly speeding along with all of the, these two teams have left 9 runners on in 2 innings.
0-1 pitch, misses low for ball 1. 1 ball, 1 strike to Weston Benzing, hit into a fielder's choice in his first at bat. Yeah, the first game only took, an hour and a half?
Yeah, a little bit more. That was it.
Swing and a miss, strike 2. 1 ball, 2 strikes to the number 2 hitter of the inning, Weston Benzing. Caden Williams on deck.
Gave us plenty of time to hit the concession stand, get the new lineups, couple side conversations.
1-2 pitch, hits the dirt before the plate. 2 balls, 2 strikes to the count.
We were talking before about our favorite sports movies. Mine is Major League, and apparently there's a guy here in the press box who can tell you all you want to know about people who are in that movie that most people don't even know.
And the 2-2 pitch, they're going to say is fouled off, made just enough contact.
I was actually kind of the unintentionally funniest guy in that movie.
Who was that?
Monty.
Oh, yeah. Another foul on the 2-2 count. We'll do it again. Kevin Fortune has now thrown 36 pitches on the inning. Or on the game, I should say. Be a really long inning. And the 2-2 pitch Missed high. Count is full. 3-2 with one out, nobody on. And that misses high for ball 4. I will say that, Major League might not be the favorite overall movie, but Bob Uecker's character is my favorite sports character.
Oh, yeah.
In movies, but you can't really say that's a character because that's just who Bob Uecker is.
Well, I don't think he actually had a script for that. He just said, this is what's happening, and, you describe it, and he did. I still think the funniest 2 words in that movie are ball 8.
The 1-0 pitch finds the strike zone. 1 ball, 1 strike on Caden Williams. Popped out to shortstop in his last at bat. And the 1-1 pitch in the dirt for ball 2.
Now, have you heard or have you watched the alternate ending for that movie?
I don't think I have.
It's actually kind of a tag. It's not a different ending necessarily.
Count goes to 3-1.
I think it's on YouTube. There's a meeting between, I think, Lou and the owner in which she admits that she never wanted to go to Florida. She wanted to win, but she came up with this whole cheapskate thing to make everybody mad at her and play better.
And a hit by pitch will put Caden Williams on base. Second time Fortune has hit a batter on the game, and now Hunter Gald comes up to the plate with 2 runners on base and 1 out.
Left fielder, number 10.
Well, we're sure going to see pitching depth here because at this point, no way that either pitcher is going to go all the way. Too many pitches and too many base runners.
Pitch number 44 popped up sky high over to second base. And it's going to be caught. 2 away.
And just as I say that, he swings at the first pitch. If I'm the coach for either of these teams, I would be telling my guys to be selective because, make them throw strikes to you. Don't swing at the first pitch or even the second pitch.
Easton Solberg hit by a pitch in his last at bat. Looks at the first pitch, and it's going to be down the middle for a called strike. Fortune checking the runner at second. Deals the 0-1. Misses away. And a great reaction by the catcher, Hudson Lee, making sure the ball doesn't get behind him. Obligatory train sound effect in the background.
Just in case you wondered if this was Prairie du Chien or not.
Right. Runner gets back in time. Kind of a pickoff attempt at second. And the 1-1 swung on a miss for strike 2.
We've been to a church here that's right on the tracks. And when the train goes by during a service, it tends to stop the service until... because you can't really hear anything, especially if they hit the horn.
1-2 pitches in the dirt. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 on and 2 out in the top of the third. 2-0 the score. Westby Coon Valley leading Viroqua. Winner of this game plays in tomorrow's championship round. First game at 2 o'clock, and if another game is necessary, it'll be at 4:30. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Easton Solberg strikes out to end the inning. No runs, no hits, no errors, and 2 left on base. Through 2.5. Westby Coon Valley 2, Viroqua nothing. American Legion postseason baseball on Driftless Sports Network, presented by Subs. We're also brought to you by the Frugal Floozies, helping you find the best deals on everything from fashion to everyday essentials. If you love saving money and still looking great, they've got you covered. Check them out on Facebook. And by NG Coffee House, a cozy small town cafe where caffeine, cliffhangers, and community meet. Grab a latte, find a seat, find your next great story at NG Coffee House in Bloomington. Tyler Dictanis and Steve Prestigard with you at Dillman Memorial Field. St. Ferial Island Park.
Working at our smokers' coughs.
Yeah.
And no, we're not smoking.
Hot, humid, polluted. And both teams wearing primarily blue jerseys. Although Westby Coon Valley's is significantly darker, so you're able to tell the difference between the two. But blue on blue matchup here today. And a 2-0 lead for Westby Coon Valley.
Yeah, Viroqua's got kind of that royal blue kind of 80s Brewers look. And Westby Coon Valley's got kind of the Atlanta Braves sort of color scheme. Not like a tomahawk in the front or anything like that. And, of course, the funny part about this is Viroqua's high school, black and orange.
Right.
And Westby, of course, is red and white.
Yeah, that's the thing that's been throwing me off about some of these Legion games is that you see the team names and you automatically think of the school, and the colors and mascots don't exactly match up. Count is on 1. Nearly said Fenimore Golden Eagles multiple times last night.
Golden Railers, you can put it that way.
And the 0-1 pitch misses high and in for ball 1. Game number 2 of the day, first game. Prairie du Chien defeated Fenimore 4-2. So the loser of this game plays Prairie du Chien at 6 o'clock. Fenimore's 16U season is over. The 1-1 pitch fouled off, goes off the roof of the Viroqua dugout on the right field side. 1 ball, 2 strikes, the count to Cooper Fensel.
Of course, we do tend to assume that perhaps a few players from the 1600 team could end up on Fenimore's 1900 team, which will be playing it in the regional next week.
Which will be in Stoddard, and DSN will have coverage of that Stoddard Regional Thursday through Saturday next week. 2-2 pitch, popped up over to second base. Froschel calls it off, makes the play on it, 1 away.
Third baseman number 5, Jansen Wingelbach.
So Prairie du Chien able to stay alive after winning 4-2 against Fenimore in game number 1 today. Winner of this game plays in the regional championship round tomorrow. And the first pitch popped up, third base side. And it will be Denstad making the play for the 138ers. 2 away.
And by the way, that nickname is because, of course, the American Legion Post that is their sponsor is Post 138. But you don't usually hear 8er, as opposed to 9er or something like that. 6er.
And the first pitch, line to center field for a base hit. 2-out single for Jack Ray.
And it's early to say this, but we still have not had a 1-2-3 inning yet.
So Levi Adams comes up to the plate with Jack Ray standing on first, 2 away. Westby Coon Valley trying to add on to their 2-run lead. That pitch way inside. Jack Ray takes off for second base. He'll get there uncontested. Parker Lejeune in the on-deck circle. Runner in scoring position. And that one high and inside for ball 2. Williams checking the runner at second, now deals the 2-0 pitch. He finds the strike zone there to make the count 2-1. Williams with another check on the runner. The 2-1 pitch, way high. 3-1 the count. Feels like it's one of those games where the first 2 outs are easy, but that third out seems to be eluding. And the 3-1's in the dirt, and that walks. Runners at first and second. Base on balls for Levi Adams. Gets on base after striking out in his first at bat in the first inning. And now Parker Lejeune, he was walked to lead off the second inning. Comes up to the plate with 2 runners on and 2 out. And that pitch way high for ball 1. Pitch count now for Caden Williams is up to 65. Two and 2/3 innings of work. And that pitch in there for a strike. And the 1-1 upstairs for ball 2.
And the thing throughout this game has been, it's not like he's just missing.
Right.
He's missing pretty wide of the strike zone.
And the 2-1 pitch swung on a miss. Strike 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 on and 2 out in the bottom of the third. A 2-run lead for Westby Coon Valley. And the 2-2 down and away. Count is full, 3-2. A ball away from loading the bases, a strike from ending the inning. Williams at pitch number 70 of the game. Here's the payoff. In there for a called strike 3. Got him looking. Two left stranded. No runs come across. 1 hit, no errors. And after 3 innings, it's still Westby Coon Valley 2, Viroqua nothing. An American Legion postseason baseball on Driftless Sports Network presented by Sups. Sups.com will fuel your fitness journey with a wide selection of products from a locally owned company. Visit their Fenimore, Dubuque, and Platteville locations and Sups.com. We're also brought to you by Pizza Ranch in Prairie du Chien, our lead coverage sponsor. Players and coaches competing in the tournament can enjoy the Pizza Ranch buffet for just $9.99 throughout the tournament. It's a great way to refuel after the game with pizza, chicken, sides, and dessert. Stop by Pizza Ranch in Prairie du Chien and tell them you appreciate their support of local baseball and Driftless Sports Network.
Just so we're clear, does that include announcers too?
I think we can make some sort of arrangement. I think if we go in as a team.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, I think so. I think we meet the criteria.
Are we a team?
I say we are.
A team of what might be some people thinking. Well, I got 3 legs between us. We know that.
Let's see here. All right, let's see who's due up for Viroqua to lead off. I believe it's Gabe Berger, followed by Levi Froschel and Finn Seaman, the 7, 8, and 9 hitters. 2-0 the score. Westby Coon Valley in front of Viroqua. I have 2 runs on 2 hits. 7 left on base for Westby Coon Valley. And for Viroqua, no runs on 1 hit. And they've left 6 stranded.
1 hit? No, I'm not going to finish that.
One can get past the goalie, but that's the one. Oh, man.
Today's game is sponsored by. I can't find it.
Well, here's the cool part of the toy that I didn't show you yet. The first pitch is ball one. If one does get through us, you can do something like this. So the count goes to 2-0.
You might have to load some more sounds like that just in case. I don't know if you've ever seen the NFL films videos. More in a moment.
2-0 pitch popped up to Jack Ray. He makes the play, one away in the top of the fourth inning.
I don't know when this started, maybe in the 80s, but when they started to mic up players and coaches, and of course some tend to have a more colorful vocabulary than others, they didn't feel like they didn't either just cut out the offending words, they added voices or sounds in between, and they were like
Right.
cuckoos and, springs and those sorts of
Right.
oddball sounds.
And the 1-0 pitch hits Levi Froschel. Third hit by pitch for Gavin Fortune. Puts a runner on with one out.
Williams has clearly labored in this game on the mound, but certainly Viroqua's not out of this game at all. It's only 2-0. It could be a lot worse than that.
Yeah.
Did your fan die?
No, I just turned it
Or
off.
you just turned it off? Oh.
Yeah. And a slow roller over to the third base side. Throw to first is in time, or what are they going to say? They're going to say he fouled it off his
Yeah.
knee. Yeah. I was going to say, that was a weird.
Well,
Looking hit. Yeah.
the runner never, or the batter never took off from the plate. You would never accept that kind of lack of hustle, which makes you think that he, other than the home plate umpire, was the only guy that knew what was going on.
It's either going to be a really hard bunt or a really soft single.
About 5 feet.
Right. 1-1 the count. Ben Seaman, the number 9 hitter in the order. Quinn Denstad, the number 1 hitter in the order, on deck. And this one lifted over to shortstop Fensel. No, it'll be Lengelbach calling for it. He'll make the catch for out number 2.
Well, I still have not had a 1-2-3 inning yet, and at this rate, I don't know that we're going to. Just seems like that's how it's gone today.
Westby Coon Valley with a 2-run lead. Both runs coming in the first inning. We're in the top of the fourth now. 2 away, and back to the top of the order with Quinn Denstad. Denstad 1 for 2, had a single in the first inning. Looking to extend the inning here for Viroqua with a runner at first. A 1 solid contact, third base side. Great reaction by Lingelbach. Throw to first and gets it there in time. What a gem by Lingelbach at third to end the inning. 1 left stranded. No runs, no hits, no errors. 1 left on. We go to the bottom of the fourth inning. Westby Coon Valley 2, Viroqua nothing. American Legion postseason baseball on Driftless Sports Network, presented by Subs. And Steve, the party doesn't need alcohol to have personality.
Is that so?
You don't need alcohol to have personality.
Wow.
.08 is now booking private events. Stop and see Chelsea with .08 on July 22nd at the Bloomington Square Park, August 1st at Legacy Night at the Bloomington Fairgrounds, and August 8th at Bagley's 4th Annual Rib Fest. To give it a try or find her on social media. Serving handcrafted, booze-free drinks with names your therapist would probably have questions about. .08, mocked AF, no proof, just vibes. And by Subs.com, fuel your fitness journey with a wide selection of products from a locally owned company. Visit their Fenimore, Dubuque, and Platteville locations and Subs.com.
So that combination is kind of subs and sips, right?
Ah. We'll have to bookmark that as a potential marketing event. I'm going to unite our sponsors. That's how.
Exactly.
That's how we make business happen around here.
Yep. Yeah, I managed to do that one night during a basketball game in Illinois because we had a beef sponsor and we had Raleigh cheese, and I think we may have even had a pork sponsor of some sort, like Platte River Pigs. Put the three of them together and it became a bacon cheeseburger. Which is my favorite burger, of course.
Yeah. Either a cheeseburger or a charcuterie board. You know, one of the two.
That would work, yes.
Didn't think I'd use the word charcuterie in baseball today, but here we are. Hudson Lee, Connor Miller, and Gavin Fortune due up. That's at the top of the order for Westby Coon Valley in the bottom of the fourth inning.
If the season is long enough or a game is long enough, you'll get to the back of the dictionary.
Yeah, check out charcuterie in the fourth inning of game number 2 of our triple header today.
Just wait for 2 weeks from now.
Again, with us being on YouTube, we can be a little more colorful with our language if we absolutely have to.
Or go farther afield, anyway. In 2 weeks, we could be discussing how a river stage is a thing, maybe.
1-1 pitch fouled off. Count goes to 1 ball, 2 strikes on Hudson Lee. Grounded out in the first inning, singled in the second.
Especially since we will be back here in 2 weeks.
I believe that's 5 days of baseball as well. 2 balls, 2 strikes the count.
Well, one thing about this play, this is the first time I've actually done a game at this park. Of course, Prairie du Chien High School doesn't play here. They play over at the high school. I can tell you there's one big difference between the two.
And the 2-2 pitch misses inside. Count goes full, 3-2 on Hudson Lee, the leadoff batter in the bottom of the fourth.
And at the high school, they don't have lights.
Correct.
So if you are...
Swing and a miss, strike 3, 1 away.
If you are doing a game there, say a playoff game, and the game gets started late due to rain, and then you have an hour rain delay, and the clock is running toward 8 o'clock, and there's no lights, you might end up believing the other radio guy who says, well, you know, they could move the game over to the island. They got lights there. And especially if your tech is such that if you go off the air, you're done. So
right.
You can't go off the air. That's why you had to fill an hour of airtime, and you might have to describe your drive over from the high school to this field. Imagine that.
Play-by-play of driving the streets of Prairie du Chien.
Yeah.
That's high-quality radio.
You get awards for that, I think.
The 1-1 pitch inside for ball 2.
Of course, what we'll really have to see is if our state semifinal with Dodgeville and St. Croix Falls, if that earns anything for the bizarre 6th inning.
That broadcast needs to be submitted for a WBA award on principle alone.
Yeah, I might have to pay for the admission, but yeah, you're right.
2 balls, 2 strikes the count to Connor Miller, and now the count's full, 3-2. Connor Miller looking for his first hit. He flew out to right field in the first inning and to center field in the second.
Put a note on it saying, if you listen to nothing, listen to the top of the 6th.
And the 3-2 pitch fouled to the backstop will do it again. Caden Williams now up to 82 pitches on the game.
And the other thing is, of course, you just wonder what they were thinking in the WIA booth when they looked over at our side and, what is that?
And that is ball 4. So a 1-out walk puts Connor Miller on base. Seventh walk issued for Caden Williams on the game. Brings up Gavin Fortune. He was walked in the first, hit into a fielder's choice in the second. Runner takes off from first. The throw to second. Is it in time? Looks like it is from here, and he is out. Heck of a play by Daxton Elliott. And great positioning by Froschel at second base, able to stand in front of the bag, get the ball, and turn around and make the tag. Connor Miller caught stealing. 1-0 count, fouled off. Count goes to 1-1. And heading into that tournament, we had other awesome state experiences at Fox City Stadium. We went to a pizza place during a tornado.
Yes. And they kept they kept the power on, and they served us just on schedule.
Yeah, one of those. We saw a tornado was coming, so we drove towards it to get pizza.
Well, of course.
2-1 pitch popped up, first base side, and Benzing will catch it in foul territory to end the inning. An unconventional 1-2-3 inning. No runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left on base. And we are through 4 innings. We head to the top of the 5th. Still 2-0. Westby Coon Valley in front of Viroqua on American Legion Postseason Baseball and Driftless Sports Network, presented by Sups. Our game today also sponsored by the Frugal Floozies, helping you find the best deals on everything from fashion to everyday essentials. If you love saving money and still looking great, they've got you covered. Check them out on Facebook. NG Coffee House, a cozy small town cafe where caffeine, cliffhangers, and community meet. Grab a latte, find a seat, and fall into your next great story at NG Coffee House in Bloomington. And the American Legion Postseason Baseball on DSN is brought to you in part by Pizza Ranch and Prairie du Chien, our lead coverage sponsor. Players and coaches competing in the tournament can enjoy the Pizza Ranch buffet for just $9.99 throughout the tournament. It's a great way to refuel after the game with pizza, chicken, sides, and dessert. Stop by Pizza Ranch and Prairie du Chien and tell them you appreciate their support of local baseball and Driftless Sports Network. Kevin Fortune still on the mound for Westby Coon Valley. Heading into the top of the 5th. And I believe it's Daxton Elliott, Weston Benzing, and Caden Williams due up. Daxton Elliott reached base on a bunt in the first inning and then flew out to left field in the third. 59 pitches so far on the game. Compared to Caden Williams, who's got 87 pitches on the game. Less pitches and a 2-run cushion. But now the third time through the order for this 138ers lineup. Daxton Elliott, the catcher at the plate, looks at the first pitch, and that misses the strike zone for ball 1. And the 1-0 pitch. This is upstairs for ball 2. Something else to keep in mind about our coverage coming up in the next couple weeks here. There may be a third announcer joining us.
Ooh. Do we know this person?
We do very well.
Ah.
Count is 2-1. He was unable to join us this weekend because he decided to go to a rock concert or a rock festival in Cadott this weekend.
Well, how dare he?
2-1 pitch. Misses low. Or no, they're going to say it's a strike. 2-2 the count. But yes, we may have John Satterley joining us for the 19U portions of the tournament. And the 2-2 misses outside. Count is full, 3-2 to the leadoff batter, Daxton Elliott.
You sure he knows where this is? Because, you know, he's typically like a eastern southwest Wisconsin guy. Hasn't necessarily been let out in this direction before.
I think he's been to Prairie. I don't know if he's been to Stoddard, though. That might be
First baseman
uncharted
number 12,
territory.
Weston Benzing.
Well, he may have been through Stoddard. I don't know if he's actually stayed there, though.
Yeah, I tend to think I'm not sure I've ever stopped in Stoddard either.
Base on balls for Daxton Elliott. He's on base, and now that brings up Weston Benzing. Hit into a fielder's choice in the first inning and was walked in the third. He's on the wrong side of an 0-1 count. Dan looks at the 0-1 pitch, misses outside for ball one.
And again, you know, with all the pitches that Williams has thrown, it's still only 2-0.
And that one's in the dirt, and that hits sky high into the backstop. Runner takes off from first, and he will hold up at second. Daxton Elliott steals second base successfully.
You know, that's probably a case also where, as a catcher, he can judge where a ball is going, where a ball seems to be
Yep.
going, and do I have time to get there or not? And he said, yeah, I do. And sometimes you see those guys end up at third base because they're able to anticipate that the catcher's having problems getting the ball to stop.
And that one took a really high bounce behind home plate. It thought it might have had a chance to go over the backstop with how high it was. 2-2 pitch, lifted into left center field, and the left fielder Adams makes the play. One gone. Weston Benzing retired with a fly out to left field. And now Caden Williams, the pitcher, popped out to third base and was hit by a pitch. Third time at the plate. Hits this one foul. Ricochets off the dugout, nearly hits our faces, and
I guess I was wrong about, you know, from that right-hander, it would be hard to hit it off the press box.
now I don't know if that would count as workers' comp.
Well, I guess that's up to the CEO.
Right, yeah.
Yeah, that's up to the CEO of Driftless Sports Network, isn't it?
Accepting any and all medical sponsorships as well. Count as 0-2.
This injury report brought to you by
Me. 0-2. Count goes to 1-2 as the 0-2 pitch misses down and out.
maybe an ambulance service.
Yeah. Yeah, scan the QR code on the screen. Send me an email. Ball gets away from the catcher, and that will move the runner to third base. And now Viroqua threatening to get on the board for the first time of the game in the top of the fifth. And it looks like Fortune having a hard time with his control as of late. 2-2, check swing. Did he go? No, he didn't. Count is full, 3-2. 1 on, 1 out, top of the fifth. 2-1 the score. Must be Coon Valley scoring all of their runs in the first inning. And a blooper on the infield. Throw to first is in time. Great reaction by Fensel. Couldn't make the play initially, but able to catch it on one hop and throw it to first in time and hold the runner at third. Huge, huge out.
Left fielder number 10, Hunter Gall.
So Caden Williams into a fielder's choice. Brings up Hunter Gall. Grounded out 6-3 in the first and popped out to second base in the third. Looks at the first pitch, misses the strike zone for ball one. Hunter Gall, the left fielder, and a lefty batter, and slaps this one over the second baseman's head into center field. That'll score the runner from third, and Viroqua's on the board 2-1 on the RBI single from Hunter Gall.
Third baseman number 16.
And now Easton Solberg comes up to the plate. Boy, a clutch two-out hit for the 138ers. Now the catcher, Hudson Lee, adjusting his catcher's mask. Now we're set to resume play. Kevin Fortune now up to 77 pitches on the game. Pitch number 78 is going to be high for ball one. And the 1-0 pitch popped up over to short. Fensel calls for it, catches it, and that will end the inning. One run comes across on one hit. No errors and one left on base. Through 4.5. Westby Coon Valley 2, Viroqua 1. On American Legion postseason baseball and Driftless Sports Network, presented by Sups. Sups.com. Fuel your fitness journey with a wide selection of products from a locally owned company. Visit their Fenimore, Dubuque, and Platteville locations and Sups.com. And the party doesn't need alcohol to have personality, Steve.
You don't say.
.08 is out booking private events. Stephen C. Chelsea with .08 on July 22nd at Bloomington Square Park. August 1st at Legacy Night at the Bloomington Fairgrounds. And August 8th at Bagley's 4th Annual Rib Fest. To give it a try or find her on social media. Serving handcrafted, booze-free drinks with names your therapist would likely have questions about. .08, Mock AF, no proof, just vibes.
Sports announcer? What kind of drink is that? Well, let's see. It would have to have a lot of caffeine in it.
Yeah.
I don't know. What's that stuff you drink? Liquid Death? What
Liquid
level
Death,
is,
yes.
What level is that?
That's just carbonated water. No,
What?
no caffeine.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah. I just stay hydrated.
Oh.
Yeah. They do have options with caffeine in it. Those did come out. It's funny, their campaign that they used for it is they made a Liquid Death for the most competitive sport out there, parenting.
Ooh.
Yeah.
That's a good approach.
Yes.
Because that is the most competitive.
Yeah. Toughest sport on planet Earth. Parenting.
Oh, yeah. Just you wait.
Yeah. So anyway, we got to the bottom of the fifth. 2-1 score. Westby Coon Valley in front of Viroqua, Tyler Dictanis and Steve Prestegard keeping it together somewhat in game number 2 of the triple header that we'll have here at Dillman Memorial Field on the island in Prairie du Chien.
Well, I'm sorry I have to leave after this game for work reasons, but good luck in this final game today.
Zayden Ostrom at the plate. Looks at the first pitch. It's low for ball one.
But I'm not available tomorrow either because, Hometown Festival Week back in Platteville, which is known also unofficially as Drive the Editor into the Ground Week.
The 1-0 pitch misses the strike zone to make the count 2 balls, no strikes. Yeah, these broadcasts do go a lot better when there's more than one person handling all the operations.
Less stressful.
Yeah.
More creative reads of commercials. More extraneous comments.
And this one line to right field, and that will drop for a base hit right in front of Seaman. Seaman throws it back to the infield, holds the runner at first. And a leadoff base hit for Zayden Ostrom puts a runner on for Westby Coon Valley.
Well, the way things are going in this game, Westby Coon Valley would really like to get some insurance runs because they've kind of wasted some opportunities in this game. They've left 6 runners on base. Only scored 2. And it looked like at the beginning of the game, given how the first inning went, that this was going to be about a 12-10 game.
Showing bunt is Cooper Fetzel, but he'll foul it off to the backstop. Count is 0-1.
Of course, we haven't gotten to the bullpens yet, and we're very close to that.
And the bullpens were kind of the game changer for both games last night. Games are relatively close, and then the relief pitching came in, and one team had a lot more success than the other. Both these teams here today that we're watching were on the successful side of that.
Yeah, that's why they're here in this game and didn't play in the first game today.
Well, ball one strike, that pitch way high and in. Count goes to 2-1.
Elementary or something like that.
Winner plays in the regional championship round tomorrow. Loser has another game at 6 o'clock. They'll take on the Grasshoppers from Prairie du Chien. And the 2-1 pitch down and away for ball 3. 3 balls, 1 strike, runner at first with nobody out.
You know, the thing about that is going to be interesting is that you assume Prairie du Chien's going to be pretty rested. If they wanted to, they could have gone home and, sit in the air for a while before coming back here for this. And this team's going to have, whoever loses this game is going to have to turn around and come back.
Perhaps they refueled at Pizza Ranch.
Might have to. Or did. Yeah,
I know I might have to after all this is done.
Yeah, it depends what time. Yeah, 4:45. And we're in the bottom of the 5th. And that next game's going to come up pretty fast, I would think.
Runners at first and second after the walk issued to Cooper Fensel. Jackson Lingelbach at the plate. Lingelbach on the wrong side of an 0-1 count.
Unless we get through the 6th and 7th with uncommon speed for today.
And the bunt is popped up, and it will land on the turf. Count is now 0-2.
Disappointing that you didn't make an effort for that. You were closer to it than I was.
Closer, yeah, but I didn't have a clear direction to it.
Well, you would have had to go over your equipment in order to get it.
The equipment, the wall here, yeah. Could I? Yes. But I'd make a lot of people angry in this press box if I did. The 0-2 pitch misses high for ball 1.
Well, and wrecking all the stuff that you just purchased to upgrade the broadcast.
Yes.
As a business owner now, you have to
Right,
realize,
yeah.
capital expenses and all that.
Yep. 1-2 pitch misses the strike zone. Count goes to 2-2. And, since we're talking about new equipment and stuff that was purchased, we should also mention that Caden Williams is now at 100 pitches, so we'll have to see if he can finish this batter. And that gets away. Count is full, 3-2, and the runners advance on the pass ball. But coming up in August, Driftless Sports Network will have a podcast studio at the Sups warehouse in Fenimore.
Well, that might have to be a show up sort of thing instead of a remote thing.
Yeah. We will have a studio for us to record podcasts and interviews. Perhaps some live programming as well.
Oh, boy.
Jack Ray at the plate. Swings and misses for strike 1.
Depending, of course, on who your guests are. I have actually, we've upgraded the Platteville studio for that matter.
Right. That is true. How was moving, by the way?
Well, I can't really answer that because it's still going on. But this is not a good month to move.
Oh, I can tell you that. 1 ball, 1 strike to Jack Ray. Lingelbach struck out. The previous batter, we didn't mention that, but Jack Ray at the plate now. 2 balls, 1 strike, the count to him. 2 on and 1 out in the bottom of the 5th, a 2-1 ball game. And Westby Coon Valley trying to add on to that 2-1 lead with 2 runners in scoring position. And the 2-1 pitch sails high above the head of Jack Ray. Levi Adams in the on-deck circle. There is an open base. And Caden Williams has reached the 105-pitch limit, so this will be the last batter that he faces. And the 2-2 swung on and missed. for strike 3. So back-to-back strikeouts for Caden Williams to end his full day of pitching.
You know, funny to say this because we've been talking about how he's been, leaving runners all over the place. You got to give him credit for having gotten this far. Because the way the first inning went, and frankly, the way most of the innings since went, he looked like he was about to give up 12 runs. And he's only given up 2. He's kept his team in the game. And, that's one of the things about pitching. You will not always have your best stuff. In fact, there's instances where you're warming up in the bullpen. Boy, I got great stuff today. And you get out on the mound and everything falls apart. But he stuck with it. And he deserves credit for that because, when things aren't going your way, when you're really fighting the strike zone, it's possible sometimes to just say, well, it's not my day today. But he certainly hung in there. And he, it's 2-1. If they can get this last out, they're absolutely in position to possibly pull this out. And we would have not have said that after the first couple of innings.
Yeah. The stat line for Williams, I have down 4 2/3 innings of work, allowed 3 hits, 2 earned runs, 7 walks, 4 strikeouts. So kind of a mixed bag. But still, given the adversity that he faced and leaving 2 runners on base here in the bottom of the 5th, his defense has helped him out quite a bit today as well. The 7 walks, obviously the walks were big in the first inning. That led to the 2 runs coming in.
And now it's a lefty.
And Caden Williams will go to first. Benzing moves from first to short. And now it will be Gabe Berger coming in from center field to be the pitcher for the 138ers. And the lefty pitches to number 19, Breck Fleming. I believe he's batting in place of
Adams.
Levi Adams, yeah.
Yeah.
He had a couple hits last night coming off the bench. And that pitch fouled off.
Well, the thing is, he really needs to throw strikes here because you don't want to exit this inning down 4-1. You want to keep it at 2-1. You got 2 outs.
The 1-1 pitch outside. 2 balls, 1 strike to count. Bottom of the 5th inning with 2 outs. 2 runners in scoring position for the Bandits.
Somebody's got his compression brakes working.
2-1 pitch, line to second base, and it will be caught by Froschel to end the inning. The Bandits leave 2 stranded. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and 2 left on base. We head to the 6th. The Westby Coon Valley Bandits 2. The Viroqua 138ers 1. We head to the top of the 6th inning on American Legion postseason baseball on Driftless Sports Network, presented by Subs. A huge thank you to our lead coverage sponsor, Pizza Ranch in Prairie du Chien. Players and coaches competing in the tournament can enjoy the Pizza Ranch buffet for just $9.99 throughout the tournament. It's a great way to refuel after the game with pizza, chicken, sides, and dessert. Stop by Pizza Ranch in Prairie du Chien and tell them you appreciate their support of local baseball and Driftless Sports Network. We're also brought to you by the Frugal Floozies, helping you find the best deals on everything from fashion to everyday essentials. If you love saving money and still looking great, they've got you covered. Check them out on Facebook. At NG Coffee House, a cozy small-town cafe where caffeine, cliffhangers, and community meet. Grab a latte, find a seat, and fall into your next great story. NG Coffee House in Bloomington. Tyler Dictanis and Steve Prestigard here in Prairie du Chien on this Friday afternoon, turning early evening. 92 degrees is what the laptop says the temperature is.
Well, that says that is also no. It said 93, now it's back to 92, and the real feel is all the way down to 97.
All right. Back to double digits.
Air quality is down to 40, up to 46, which is fair. It does say humidity extremely humid. It's like it's summer or something like
You're right,
that.
yeah. Who would have thought? Gabe Berger fouls off the first pitch in the top of the sixth. Two to one the score. West beat Coon Valley in front of Viroqua in our 16U regional semifinal. And that pitch finds the strike zone. And the pitch slapped over to second base. Jack Ray fields it, throws to first, and that is in time for the out.
Second baseman, number 9.
Gabe Berger is retired for 3, and that brings up Levi Froschel. Lefty batter. Popped out to third base in the second inning, hit by a pitch in the fourth, hits this one over to short. Fensel fields it, throws to first, and the runner's going to be tagged out. And just like that, 2 outs on a couple quick pitches by Gavin Fortune.
Right fielder, number 4. Simeon.
Ben Seaman coming up to the plate. 0 for 2. Had a strikeout in the second inning. And the first pitch will be a strike in his third plate appearance. Quinn Denstad in the on-deck circle. The 0-1 pitch misses low for ball 1. One offering swung on and missed for strike 2. The 1-2 misses for ball 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 out, nobody on. Ben Seaman at the plate. Gavin Fortune with pitch number 88 of the game. This one fouled back. We'll do it again. Fortune with the pitch, and that will be a called strike 3. Rung him up looking. A 1-2-3 inning. Ground out, strikeout. No runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left on base. We go to the bottom of the 6th inning. Still a 2-1 ball game. Westby Coon Valley in front of Viroqua on American Legion Postseason Baseball and Driftless Sports Network, presented by Sups. Sups.com. Fuel your fitness journey with a wide selection of products from a locally owned company. Visit their Fenimore, Dubuque, and Platteville locations and Sups.com. Reminder again about the Pizza Ranch Buffet for just $9.99 throughout the tournament. A great way to refuel after the game with pizza, chicken, sides, and dessert. Stop by Pizza Ranch in Prairie du Chien and tell them you appreciate their support of local baseball and Driftless Sports Network. We're in the middle of the 6th inning. I have Westby Coon Valley down for 2 runs on 3 hits. 9 left on base. And for Viroqua, 1 run on 2 hits with 8 left on base.
Been a lot of base runners and a lot of pitches in this game. It's kind of amazing that Fortune is still in there and could conceivably finish this game.
Leading off the bottom
Brooke
of the
was
set,
now on their second pitcher of the game.
Right fielder, number 14, Parker Lejeune.
Parker Lejeune will lead things off for the Bandits and swings and misses at the first pitch, trying to chase that one low in the zone for strike one. Lejeune was walked in the second inning and struck out looking in the third. The 0-1, high and outside. 1 ball, 1 strike. Parker Lejeune, Hudson Lee, and Connor Miller do up the 9, 1, and 2 hitters in the order. And the 1-1 popped up behind the catcher and over the backstop. 1 ball, 2 strikes the count. Parker on the lefty giving the nod. Winds up, delivers. And this one hit to left center field. And it will be the center fielder making the play for the first out. And that's Benzing out in center field. 1 away.
Viroqua, by the way, will have their top of their order in the top of the 7th inning.
Showing bunt is Hudson Lee. But it's going to be grounded foul.
Then again, you look at all of the runners left on, and it scores 2-1, Westby Coon Valley. Whoever loses this game is going to be like, yes, we could have won this.
I was just about to say that. Count as 1 ball, 1 strike. This is the ultimate what if, but the thing for the team that loses is that they get to immediately try to correct it against Prairie du Chien in approximately less than an hour from now.
That's true. The other way to look at it is that it's a very hot day and they have to play a second game right after losing this game.
Right. 2 balls, 1 strike. The count to Hudson Lee. Looks at that one, and it will be a called strike. 2-2 the count, 1 away in the bottom of the 6th inning.
And you think, whoever pulls this game out might probably be feeling they're in real good shape tomorrow.
Chopper over to shortstop Denstad with the plate. Throw to first, and it gets away from the glove of Caden Williams. Runner will stay put at first. Going to call that a base hit or an error? Base hit.
But answers that.
Number 2, Connor.
His second of the game also.
The scorekeeper has the final say. And conveniently, we have that right here. First pitch misses the strike zone for ball 1. Connor Miller at the plate, flew out to right field in the first inning, center field in the second inning, and was walked in the fourth, and was caught stealing.
Now, this is an interesting little moment here for Lee because, we talked about the relative lack of left-handed pitchers. And we saw a guy get picked off by Wyatt Schwantes in the first game. You don't see a lot of left-handed pitchers and their pickoff moves. This might be quite interesting here.
1-0 pitch fouled off. Count goes to 1-1. 1 on, 1 out in the bottom of the 6th. Berger deals. Swing and a miss for Connor Miller. Count goes to 1-2. And the 1-2 in the dirt off the catcher's mask, and the runner advances to second. So Hudson Lee with a stolen base. The 2-2 count to Connor Miller. Gavin Fortune in the on-deck circle for the Bandits. this one slapped over to first base. Williams collects it, and he will slide to first base to make the tag. Now trying to turn around and throw, and the runner's going to be safe at home as Hudson Lee rounds the corner and slides to home plate safely.
Boy, is that a huge moment right there.
No kidding.
I think you could tell that Williams was going to have some problems getting the out at first and decided, well, I'm going to give it a shot here, and paid off.
For 2.
So Miller's out on a fielder's choice. But 3-1 the new score. Westby Coon Valley scores its first run since the first inning and puts the lead back to 2 runs. And the first pitch to Gavin Fortune. Outside for ball 1. And Fortune hammers this one into center field. And Benzing diving to make the catch, but it's out of the glove. Fortune thought about going to second, but he's going to hold up and at first base. And that'll extend the inning for Westby Coon Valley. Benzing gave it a shot laying out for it, but it was in and out of the glove. And it does look like that they're going to put him at second base anyway. Now the 138ers are coming to the pitcher's mound to talk things over.
I would assume this is a conversation about get the out. Because you got 2 out. You're still in this game. You got the top of your order coming up in the top of the 7th inning, but you got to get to the 7th inning and not give up any more damage.
Zayden Ostrom will be the next batter for Westby Coon Valley. He was walked in the first inning, grounded out 4-3 in the second, and singled in the 5th. He's 1 for 2, excuse me. Has a runner in scoring position with a 3-1 lead in the bottom of the 6th.
Number 21, Zayden Ostrom.
And the first pitch in there for a called strike. Berger with the 0-1. And Ostrom pops this one foul over the backstop. Now it goes to 0-2. Westby Coon Valley with a lot of big cuts and big swings on the last few pitches. No swing there, and it's going to be a called strike 3. Got him looking. 1 runner left stranded, but 1 run comes across. 1 run on 1 hit. No errors and 1 left on base. We go to the 7th. Viroqua with its last chance. Trailing Westby Coon Valley 3-1. On American Legion Postseason Baseball and Driftless Sports Network, presented by Subs. Also sponsored by Pizza Ranch and Prairie du Chien, .08, The Frugal Floozies, and NG Coffee House. Tyler Dictanis and Steve Prestigard with you. We go to the top of the 7th inning of this game. Gavin Fortune still on the mound for the Bandits. He's at 89 pitches, so he's got pitches to work with to try and get the final 3 outs.
And you're just a whole lot more relaxed out there with a 2-run lead in the 7th inning than you are with a 1-run lead. He could end up finishing this out.
Yeah, if he can go the distance, the flexibility that the Bandits have, especially for the remainder of the tournament, whether it's 1 game or 2 games for them tomorrow, makes things significantly easier. And the loser of this game will take on Prairie du Chien. We'll have that game on DSN coming up as well.
Leading off, the top of the seventh, for the Viroqua 138ers. Shortstop, number 15, Quinn Denstead.
As you alluded to, Steve, we go back to the top of the order for Viroqua. Denstad, Elliott, and Benzing due up. Denstad singled in the first. 1 for 3 on the day. The first pitch is a ball. One-0 pitch, way high for ball 2. Two-0 pitch. In there for a strike. 2 balls, 1 strike. Leadoff batter in the top of the 7th. Westby Coon Valley 3 outs away from advancing to tomorrow's regional final round. Two-one pitch, swung on and missed for strike 2. Game number 1 of the day, we saw Prairie du Chien take down Fenimore 4-2. Fenimore's been eliminated. Prairie du Chien still alive and awaiting the winner or the loser of this game for the 6 o'clock matchup. This pitch fouled off. Quinn Denstad protecting the plate, keeping the count at 2-2. It's always interesting, too, Steve, because with these double elimination tournaments, there is a feasible chance that these two teams could play each other again tomorrow.
That's right.
Two-two pitch, low. Count goes full, 3-2.
I mean, it will happen if whoever loses this game wins the next game.
Right.
So they can play 3 times.
Exactly. 3-2 pitch in the dirt for ball 4. Quinn Denstad is walked to begin the top of the 7th. And the tying run comes to the plate. Now a mound conference for Westby Coon Valley.
I think he's out of pitches, isn't he?
Well, he's at 96, but it looks like they will make a pitching change anyway. And who are they sending to the mound? Connor Miller. Coming in from center field. He will pitch. So Fortune has gone 6 complete innings. Only allowed 1 run on 2 hits. Have him down for 7 walks. And 3 strikeouts.
Apparently Fortune has gone to shortstop. Which, does that put Fensel in center field then?
Believe so. That's what it appears to be. Daxton Elliott, the catcher for Viroqua, coming up to the plate. Representing the tying run for the 138ers. Pitches in the strike zone for strike 1. The 0-1 pitch, slap back over to second base, and in and out of the glove of the second baseman, Jack Ray. And now the tying run is on base, and the go-ahead run coming to the plate with nobody out.
Get it right at him, but he could never get a handle on the ball.
Center fielder number 12, Weston Benzing.
And we've seen some crazy things in the spring baseball season for high school.
You think?
Might see some wacky stuff here in the 7th inning. Runners at first and second. 3-1 lead for Westby Coon Valley, but Viroqua threatening. And the 1-0 pitch misses the strike zone to make the count 2-0.
Well, the thing is, as a relief pitcher, you don't want to get the leadoff runner aboard, or leadoff batter aboard. But it wasn't his fault in this case. But it has the same effect, because now you got the tying runs aboard.
Weston Benzing takes a called strike. 2 balls, 1 strike, the count. Denstad, the runner at second. Daxton Elliott, the runner at first for Viroqua. And a bunt popped up, and it's going to be foul on the third base side.
You're going to have to get a net with a pretty good size handle, to catch foul balls.
Can you put an extension on the leg to put that out there?
Well, you could, but you'd have to have it up in the air first.
Oh, yeah.
You have to kind of anticipate.
If Rally Leg were to put on the cape, then yeah. This one hit to center field, and it drops for a base hit. Denstad rounding third. Elliott rounding third. Sliding home, and 2 runs come in. We are tied in the 7th. A 2-run double for Weston Benzing ties the game in the 7th inning. Well,
that is a case of you let the other team hang around too long. Yeah, we said Viroqua had opportunities. They hadn't gotten them in, but Westby Coon Valley's had opportunities and didn't get them in either.
now the go-ahead run in scoring position with nobody out, with Caden Williams at the plate. Williams takes a called strike. Boy, Weston Benzing flips the script with 1 swing. And the 0-1 fouled over the backstop. Count goes to 0-2.
Well, you want to really mess up your pitching staff? Extra innings.
Yeah. The 0-2 pitch. This one hit to left field, and it's going to hook foul. You can tell Caden Williams just looking for a pitch to ambush. Oh, 2. Ripped foul again. To the dugout just below our box.
Yeah, he doesn't get cheated, does he?
No, he does not.
He lets it rip. None of these half swings, swings, or...
Go ahead run in scoring position. Started the game as the pitcher, now at first base. And the 0-2 misses the strike zone for ball 1. And this one hit to left field, and that drops for a base hit. Benzing rounding third. He will get home safely, and Viroqua takes the lead. Caden Williams comes through with an RBI single. Viroqua 4.
And who got the go-ahead RBI but the starting pitcher who labored mightily in the game, and didn't have his best stuff, and left guys on all over the place. And you would have thought he would have given up 12 runs if he'd stayed in. Only gave up 2, well, 3 technically, because that runner that was left on was his when he left. But now he has given them a chance to win the game.
Count is 1-1 strike on Hunter Gauld. Gauld grounded out 6-3 in the first inning, popped out to second base in the third, and then had an RBI single in the fifth. And this one popped up third base side, and no one's going to be able to catch it. 1-2 strikes the count. And the key here right now, Steve, is that there's nobody out.
Yeah, that could add some insurance here.
Connor Miller had 16 pitches since taking over in relief. And this one slapped over to second base. Potential double play ball. Force out at second, and the throw is errant offline. So the force out at second is recorded. But the runner will be safe at first. But a big out for Westby Coon Valley to get at least one out. Brings up Easton Solberg. Hit by pitch in the second inning, struck out in the third. It was recorded out in the fifth.
Didn't we see a game where one pitcher kind of labored the whole time, but they never were really out of it, and late in the game, all of a sudden, out of nowhere? Didn't we see that game?
Yeah, I think we've seen that movie before.
For those who know, however, I have not taken the leg off.
Easton Solberg on the wrong side of an 0-2 count at the plate and looks at the 0-2 pitch. It will be a called ball. Easton Solberg at the plate, Gabe Miller on deck. For the 138ers, just taking the lead in the top of the seventh, scoring 3 runs. Taking a 4-3 lead. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Big strikeout for Connor Miller. 2 gone. And now Gabe Berger, will try to extend the inning for Viroqua in the top of the 7th.
Westby Coon Valley, by the way.
This is a ground ball, finds its way into shallow right field for a base hit. Throw back to second as the runner overshot the base, got back in time. But Gabe Berger gets a base hit. 2 on and 2 out in the top of the 7th with a 4-3 lead for Viroqua.
Pitcher helping his cause. As I was going to say, at the bottom of the 7th inning, Westby Coon Valley will have their 5, 6, 7 batters due up. And they have 1 hit among them in this game to this point.
Pitches in and out of the glove of the catcher. Levi Froschel at the plate. Popped out to third base in the second inning, was hit by a pitch in the fourth, and grounded out 6-3 in the sixth. Oh, one pitch misses the strike zone to make the count 1-1 strike. Boy, things have gotten very intense here at Dillman Memorial Field. And the 1-1 swung on and missed for strike 2. The 1-2. Chopped over to first base. Ostrom fields it cleanly. He'll take the base for the force out. And that ends the inning. But 3 runs come across in the top of the 7th, and Viroqua takes its first lead of the game. And now it's the last chance for Westby Coon Valley, as the winner of this game heads to the regional final tomorrow. At 2 o'clock, the loser has a quick turnaround, taking on Prairie du Chien this evening. Tyler Dictanis and Steve Prestegard with you. American Legion Postseason Baseball and Driftless Sports Network, presented by SUPS. Also sponsored by Pizza Ranch of Prairie du Chien. both games that we had today, good ones so far. And we'll have a third game afterwards, as we said. The loser of this game takes on Prairie du Chien. Winner has a game tomorrow.
Where grasshoppers come from? Where they came up with that nickname?
Yeah, we might have to ask that question.
Well, there's a kid, or there's a guy with grasshoppers on his jersey. And I wonder if he knows where grasshoppers came from.
1947, inaugural year when they won the state championship, they found a grasshopper outside of the road, hard in the jar, and it rode with them all over the state tournament.
Really?
Never changed since that day. We were just Coach 68, Prairie du Chien Coach 68, never had a mascot till that day.
Well, there you go.
So those who,
Oh,
yeah, so those who didn't hear what that was, they found a grasshopper on the side of the road when they won the state championship in '97. Found it on the side of the road, put it in a jar, and took it with them. And where they went, and that name has stuck with them ever since.
Bring up the bottom of the 7th.
well, I have heard of worse rationales for names. That works. Yeah.
Like taking off a prosthetic leg, putting it on the table, and trying to get insurance runs for the teams that we're rooting for.
Yeah, but you notice there's no move to make Dodgeville the rally legs.
Right.
The whole story is bizarre enough without that.
We start the bottom of the 7th inning as it is Cooper Fensel at the plate. Fensel looks at the 1-0 pitch. It's low for ball 2.
You've certainly seen a momentum swing and an attitude swing between the two dugouts also. The Westby is underneath us, the third base side.
2-0 pitch, misses the strike zone. Count goes to 3-0. Fensel represents the tying run. The winning run is on deck.
Of course, now Westby Coon Valley's gotten quite loud.
3-0 will be a called strike.
Meanwhile, Berger stands to be the winner, but he's got to get through this 7th inning and not give up any runs.
That's ball 4. Tying run is on the base. The winning run coming to the plate.
Third baseman, number 5, Jackson Gigawatt.
Obvious bunting situation here. Or so you would think.
Not showing bunt immediately. Now shows bunt. Drops it back to the pitcher. The throw to first is going to be in time, and that does move Cooper Fensel over to second. So a productive out. Get him on. Now SB Coon Valley will try to find someone to get him home. It won't be Jackson Lingelbach, but Jack Ray will have a shot.
And a pitching change.
And it's going to be Hunter Gald, number 10, pitching for the 138ers.
He comes in from left field. This is an interesting decision because you're replacing a lefty with a righty.
Well, I think this is a pitch count game
Now pitching.
because
Hunter Gall.
Berger was at 29 pitches
Oh, did he pitch yesterday? Or is it that they're...
to make him available.
Ah, there you go.
And now that's where the strategy gets very, very interesting because, again, yeah, you win. You move on to tomorrow, but if something crazy happens and you end up losing, definitely blows up the strategy. as Hunter Gald warms up.
He comes in from left field, so somebody's new and left.
Yep, and before this game ends, I'll thank you, Steve, for joining me for the 2 games this afternoon. It's always fun to call games with someone else instead of listening to yourself. Call 3 consecutive games back to back to back.
Oh, you mean like 5-set volleyball matches?
Right.
Yeah.
And the first pitch is a ball to Jack Ray.
That's the thing here. You got to throw strikes. You don't want to put guys on base.
And that pitch is in the dirt for ball 2. Great stop by the catcher. Tying run at second base. Winning run at the plate for Westby Coon Valley. The 2-0 pitch is low for ball 3. Now Daxton Elliott wants to talk things over. See, it's hard enough to just talk with 2 people. Can barely do it just by myself.
We have to have 2 people who are not constantly talking over each other. That
Right.
helps.
The 3-0 called strike.
I have hog in my future tonight.
3-1 pitch, swung on and missed for strike 2. Count is full. Hunter Gald battling back, was down in the count 3-0 just a moment ago. We check the runner at second, the payoff pitch. This one lifted. Shallow center field, and it will be not caught. It's in and out of the glove. Sliding to third is Fensel. Runners at the corners for Westby Coon Valley. The tying run is 90 feet away. The winning run is on first. And now a discussion about whether or not the center fielder caught the ball. I don't know how you can say that that's a caught ball when it was clearly on the turf. You can't say that he was exchanging the ball from the glove to his hand as he was rolling. But a clutch hit, nonetheless. Looks like it's going to stand, and the runners are at the corners for the Bandits.
Now, an interesting question here is, do you send Ray from first? I think if you do, you get a guaranteed stolen base because they're not going to throw down and run the risk of the third. Well, there he goes.
And he will steal second base uncontested.
Takes him out of the double play. Puts the winning run in scoring position.
And Breck Fleming pinch hitting once again. And that one's low for ball 2. Gald with the nod. Quick check of the runners, the 2-0 pitch. This one slapped over to short. Throw home is not in time. Runner safe. Tying run comes in. The winning run is at third. Benstad did his part to try and get the lead runner out. But the throw just a bit off target. And now Jack Ray 90 feet away from winning it for Westby Coon Valley.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Now, this point gets a little different because you said, again, you send the runner from first.
What's that?
That's going to be Well, all right. So back to this. If you send them from first, you're guaranteed to get them to second because they're not going to throw through.
Right.
On the other hand, what that means is that they'll probably then intentionally walk the next guy and load the bases. And then the question becomes, except that, of course, then you have your leadoff batter batting with the game tied. And they're going to talk about the implications of all of that.
Well, I think part of the question is the next game's supposed to start at 6 o'clock.
I don't think they're going to. Well, and we'll see.
Well, they did start ahead of schedule last night.
I think I have a question about a re-entry, perhaps. Is that re-entering Adams at first, perhaps, maybe, or not?
Now batting for Westby Coon Valley, right fielder number
Yeah, so Levi Adams is back at first base after Fleming got the hit. Jack Ray's at third, represents the winning run, and this pitch is going to be fouled over the backstop by Parker Lejeune.
The other thing, of course, and you have one more pitch to do this, perhaps, is would you dare squeeze here? Because you got the winning run 90 feet away.
He got one out to play with. And the 0-1 swung on and missed.
That evidently is not the strategy, however.
And they're going to say that contact was made and it's a foul ball. Adams will go back to first.
He was not squaring to bunt,
No.
to say the least.
And that one fouled back to the backstop. Count stays at 0-2. Yeah, they're looking for the sacrifice fly to score the winning run.
Yeah, Lejeune is definitely not trying to bunt. It looks like he's trying to hit it to Seneca at this point.
Galled with the delivery, and that one's high. Boy, what a crazy seventh inning we've had here in game number 2 of the triple header. The 1-2, hard contact made, and it's through the legs of Denstead. The winning run comes home, and Westby Coon Valley takes down Viroqua and advances to the regional championship round.
Final score. Westby Coon Valley 5, Viroqua 4.
A slap shot by Parker Lejeune goes between the legs of Denstead at short, finds its way to left field, and that gave plenty of time for Jack Ray to score from third. And Westby Coon Valley wins a thriller in the bottom of the 7th, 5-4. Man, oh man, what a game.
That it was. You know, sometimes teams kind of fall apart a little bit when they give up a lead in the 7th inning, as happened with Viroqua taking the lead over Westby. But to Westby's credit, they did not fall apart and came back, did what they needed to do in that bottom of the 7th inning. And so they will be very rested for tomorrow. And disappointing for Viroqua to have come back,
take the lead.
yeah, and
in
then
the top of the
lose,
7th.
and then they got to turn around and play Prairie du Chien, and they've had a few hours off.
Yeah.
So this is going to be kind of rough for Viroqua in this second game.
And what were we saying before? Both teams had their chances in this game with the amount of base runners that were on, just unable to come home.
They did.
And for Westby Coon Valley, they get to find some shade, maybe some Pizza Ranch, and they await.
Because Pizza Ranch is $9.99.
Exactly. So coming up next, we will have Prairie du Chien taking on Viroqua. Winner advances. The loser season comes to an end, and we'll bring that game to you next. They're going to get the field ready, and I'll be back for the call of the third game. Thanks again to Steve Pressigard for joining me for games 1 and 2 here today. And I will see you in about half an hour-ish for game number 3 of the day between Prairie du Chien and Viroqua in regional round 16U American Legion postseason baseball. For Steve Pressigard, I'm Tyler Dutanis. Thanks so much for joining us, and we'll see you in just a little bit for game number 3 of the day from Dillman Memorial Field in Prairie du Chien. And we welcome you back to Dillman Memorial Field at St. Ferial Island in Prairie du Chien. The game 3 of our triple header on Driftless Sports Network for American Legion postseason baseball 16U regional tournament. Prairie du Chien taking on Viroqua. The winner advances to the championship round tomorrow to take on Westby Coon Valley. The loser season is over. Tyler Dictanis with you along the third base side in the press box, bringing you game number 3 of the tournament of the day, the 5th game overall of this tournament. Prairie du Chien won the toss. They will be the home team for today's game, so they will get to truly defend their home field here today as Viroqua getting ready to send their batters up to the plate. And their batting order goes like this, leading off the pitcher, number 15, Quinn Denstad. Batting second, the catcher, number 2, Daxton Elliott. Batting third, the left fielder, number 10, Hunter Gald. Batting cleanup, the third baseman, number 12, Weston Benzing. Batting fifth, playing first base, number 20, Caden Williams. Batting sixth, the center fielder, number 1, Gabe Berger. Batting seventh, the second baseman, number 4, Finn Seaman. Batting eighth, the right fielder, number 8, Matthew Barra. And rounding out the batting order for the Viroqua 138ers, the shortstop, number 9, Levi Froschel. The batting order for Viroqua, Denstad, Elliott, Gald, Benzing, Williams, Berger, Seaman, Barra, Froschel. On the mound for Prairie du Chien is Channing Erickson. And the defensive alignment for Prairie du Chien from left to right in the outfield, Krejci, Quick, Warren Peterson. And then from third to first, Jedzetsky, Konachek, Bedward, Ingham, and Erdenberger catching. Erdenberger catching for Channing Erickson. Quinn Denstad coming up to the plate, and this game is underway. The first pitch in the dirt for ball 1. Glad you're with us on Driftless Sports Network, whether you're watching on YouTube or Facebook Live. Glad you've been with us all day on this Friday afternoon. Now early evening, the 1-0 pitch misses for ball 2. Count quickly goes to 3-0, and the 3-0 pitch is going to be a called strike, just clipping the outer third of the strike zone. And solid contact made down the left field line, and it's going to be over the head of the left fielder, Krejci. Nearly rolls to the outfield fence. It'll be a double for Quinn Denstad. And a base runner on for the Viroqua 138ers coming off the heartbreaker against Westby Coon Valley just about an hour ago. Earlier today, Prairie du Chien defeated Fenimore 4-2 in the first game of the triple header. And Viroqua, as we said, lost a heartbreaker to Westby Coon Valley 5-4. Viroqua trailed 3-1 heading into the top of the 7th. Viroqua would score 3 runs to take the lead 4-3, but then Westby Coon Valley able to walk it off in the bottom of the 7th, winning 5-4. And the first pitch inside for ball 1. Daxton Elliott, the catcher, at the plate. And the 1-0 pitch finds the strike zone for strike 1.
Change positions for Viroqua. Bunch of changes for Viroqua on position.
Okay. Yep. It appears that the lineups that we were given as far as the positions where the Viroqua players are playing were changed since we got the lineup card. Count is 2 balls, 1 strike. With a runner at second for the Viroqua 138ers just underway in game number 2. Or game number 3 of the day, excuse me. Don't even know how many games we've done today. And the 2-2 pitch sails high for ball 3. Channing Erickson has a full count. And the delivery, going to be chopped foul. We'll do it again. And solid contact made, but it's going to hook foul down the first base side. Count stays at 3-2. Runner at second for Viroqua. Looking to earn another matchup against Westby Coon Valley. And solid contact made. Finds its way into center field for a base hit. And the runner rounds third, and he will score. Viroqua's on the board, 1-0. As it was the courtesy runner, Andrew Bruto scoring the run, running in place of Quinn Denstad.
Number 10, Hunter Gall.
So it'll be an RBI double for Daxton Elliott. One on, nobody out. And the first pitch misses the strike zone for ball 1. Another solid contact made, but it's right back to the pitcher. Throw to first is in time, and that moves the runner over to third base. So Daxton Elliott 90 feet away. And the first out of the game is recorded.
Weston Hensing.
Yeah, with all these games all being jumbled together, we got the lineup card for Viroqua a little bit later than we anticipated. And not only did we get the card late, it looked like there were changes that were made to it. So we're going to do our best to piece together what the lineup looks like. Count is now 2-0 on Weston Benzing. Now the 2-0 pitch misses the strike zone to make the count 3-0. And that'll be a 4-pitch walk. Runners at the corners now for the 138ers. 2 on, 1 out, top of the first inning, 1-0. Viroqua on top of Prairie du Chien. Winner advances to the championship round tomorrow against Westby Coon Valley. The loser's season is complete. And a pickoff attempt. Runner gets under the tag in time. Caden Williams at the plate. Gabe Berger in the on-deck circle. And the first pitch in there for a strike. Erickson checking the runner at first. And now deals, and that's in the dirt. Ball gets away. Runner takes off from third, and Daxton Elliott will slide home, and he is going to be safe. 2-0, Viroqua in front. A double steal executed. Daxton Elliott scores. Benzing moves from first to second. 2-0 Viroqua in front of Prairie du Chien. Top of the first inning. And the 1-1 pitch high and outside for ball 2. Two one pitch finds the strike zone. Count goes 2 balls, 2 strikes with 1 out. Runner at second base. Caden Williams looks at that pitch and it'll be a called strike 3. First strikeout for Channing Erickson. 2 away. And that brings up Gabe Berger.
Center fielder, number 1, Gabe Berger.
And this will be hit to straightaway center field, and a sliding catch is made in center field by Zach Quick. And that will end the inning. 2 runs come across for Viroqua. 2 runs on 2 hits, no errors, and 1 left on base. We are through half an inning in the 16U regional tournament. Viroqua 2, Prairie du Chien nothing. The Grasshoppers up to bat in the bottom of the first on our postseason American Legion postseason baseball on Driftless Sports Network, presented by Sups. Sups.com, fuel your fitness journey with a wide selection of products from a locally owned company. Visit their Fenimore, Dubuque, and Platteville locations and Sups.com. And American Legion postseason baseball on DSN is brought to you in part by Pizza Ranch and Prairie du Chien, our lead coverage sponsor. Players and coaches competing in the tournament can enjoy Pizza Ranch Buffet for just $9.99 throughout the tournament. It's a great way to refuel after the game with pizza, chicken, sides, and dessert. Stop by Pizza Ranch in Prairie du Chien and tell them you appreciate their support of local baseball and Driftless Sports Network. The batting order for Prairie du Chien goes like this. They'll be led off by the catcher, number 14, Caden Erdenberger. Batting second, the first baseman, number 7, Brady Ingham. Batting third, the center fielder, number 8, Zach Quick. Batting fourth, the pitcher, number 24, Channing Erickson. In the 5 spot, the second baseman, number 2, Parker Bedward. Batting sixth, the shortstop, number 44, Blake Konachek. Batting seventh, the right fielder, number 20, Warren Peterson. Batting eighth, the third baseman, number 13, Mike Jazetsky. And batting ninth, the left fielder, number 6, Bryce Krejci. In the batting order for Prairie du Chien, Erdenberger, Ingham, Quick, Erickson, Bedward, Konachek, Peterson, Jazetsky, Krejci. And Erdenberger stepping up to the plate to get things started in the bottom of the first for Prairie du Chien. And the first pitch is going to be fouled over the backstop. Quick 0-1 count. On the bump for Viroqua is Quinn Denstad. And the count is now 0-2. And that pitch way inside. Erdenberger had to duck away. Count is 1-2. I appreciate the effort. Thank you. The 1-2 pitch grounded over to the third base side, scooped up and thrown to first, and Caden Williams overshoots everything. Goes over to the right field fence. Caden Erdenberger's on base on a throwing error at third base by Caden Williams.
Brady Ingham.
Taking him at the plate and slaps this one over to short, scooped up, tags second base, throw to first, and the double play is done. What a play. Great reaction by the shortstop. Levi Froschel scooped it up, tagged second base, and quickly got it to first in time. And now that brings up Zach Quick. And Quick fouls off the first pitch to make the count 0-1. So the revised lineup for Viroqua, Quinn Denstad's the pitcher, Daxton Elliott is the catcher, Hunter Gald is at first. And the 0-1 pitch fouled off down the first base side. Count goes to 0-2. Weston Benzing is in left field. Caden Williams is at third. Gabe Berger in center field. Ben Seaman at second base. Matthew Barra in right field. And Levi Froschel at short. As Zach Quick strikes out to end the inning. No runs. No hits. One error. And no one left on base. Through one inning in Prairie du Chien, Viroqua 2, Prairie du Chien nothing. American Legion postseason baseball on Driftless Sports Network presented by SUPS. The party doesn't need alcohol to have personality. .08 is now booking private events. Stop and see Chelsea with .08 on July 22nd at the Bloomington Square Park, August 1st at Legacy Night at the Bloomington Fairgrounds, and August 8th at Bagley's 4th Annual Rib Fest. To give it a try or find her on social media. Serving handcrafted booze-free drinks with names your therapist would probably have questions about. .08, mocked AF, no proof, just vibes. And by the Frugal Floozies, helping you find the best deals on everything from fashion to everyday essentials. If you love saving money and still looking great, they've got you covered. Check them out on Facebook. And by NG Coffee House, a cozy small-town cafe where caffeine, cliffhangers, and community meet. Grab a latte, find a seat, and follow on your next great story at NG Coffee House in Bloomington. Finn Seaman, Matthew Barra, and Quinn Denstad due up. Actually, scratch that. It's going to be Finn Seaman, Matthew Barra, and Levi Froschel. Tyler Dictanis with you on Driftless Sports Network. Glad you're with us for the 16U Regional Tournament. Winner goes to Beloit for the state tournament. Or the winner of this tournament goes to Beloit, I should say. Winner of this game will take on Westby Coon Valley tomorrow for the right to go to state. Next week, we will turn our attention to the 19U tournament. We'll be in Stoddard with the 4 teams competing. Fenimore, Prairie du Chien, Stoddard, and Gaze Mills. We'll have all of those games on Driftless Sports Network Thursday through Friday next week. And then we'll be back here in Prairie du Chien in 2 weeks for the Class A state tournament for 19U baseball. And the first pitch of the second inning is going to be a called strike to Finn Seaman. And the 0-1 pitch misses the strike zone for ball one. One pitch misses low for ball two. Channing Erickson on the mound for Prairie du Chien. And Erickson deals the 2-1, swung on a miss for strike two. And the 3-2 pitch misses away for ball four. And the leadoff batter is walked. Base on balls, 1 on, nobody out. Top of the second, 2-0 lead for Viroqua.
Left fielder number 8, Matthew Barra.
Brings up Matthew Barra, the right fielder. And the first pitch skipped in the dirt. Great stop by the catcher. Caden Erdenberger not letting the ball get behind him. Count is now 1-0. Pickoff attempt. Runner gets back in time. Erickson a quick check at first again. Now deals, and that pitch sails high for ball 2. The 2-0. Way high for ball 3. Erickson with the 3-0 offering. That's way behind, and that will put the runner at first. They're base on balls. And the first 2 batters that Erickson has faced, he's walked. 2 on, nobody out. Brings on Levi Froschel. Froschel shows bunt, and it's going to be fouled off. No one count to Levi Froschel, the shortstop for Viroqua. Showing bunt, pulls it back. Runners think about taking off, and Erdenberger delaying his throw, getting it back to Erickson. And a wild pitch gets away, and the runners advance to second and third. Two balls, one strike. Levi Froschel at the plate. Quinn Denstad in the on-deck circle. Already back to the top of the order. That one's in the dirt to make the count 3-1, but Erdenberg able to stop that one before the runners can get any movement.
Play your spot.
Erickson with the nod and the 3-1 delivery. High for ball 4, and the bases are loaded. 3 straight walks issued by Channing Erickson, and now Quinn Denstad led things off with a double. And had a courtesy runner scored the first run of the game. Comes up to the plate. And makes solid contact, and that will drop for a base hit in center field. 1 run comes in, and the runners will hold up. It'll be an RBI single for Quinn Denstad. Viroqua 3, Prairie du Chien nothing. Top of the second inning, bases loaded with nobody out.
Number 2, Daxton Elliott.
Bringing up Daxton Elliott. He had an RBI double to score the first run of the game. Comes on with the bases loaded. Way back in the box. And that pitch is low for ball 1. And the 1-0 finds the strike zone to make the count 1 ball, 1 strike. And the 1-1 inside for ball 2.
Pitch running is number 17, Andrew Brutus.
Andrew Brutus, the courtesy runner for Quinn Denstad. And they're going to say he was hit by a pitch. So a run is walked in. And it's Viroqua 4, Prairie du Chien nothing in the top of the second. 2 runs coming across in each inning, and now the Grasshoppers are going to have a conversation on the mound. Hunter Gald is going to come up to the plate with the bases loaded. While the Hoppers have a chat, we'll tell you that our game is brought to you by Sups.com. Fuel your fitness journey with a wide selection of products from a locally owned company. Visit their Fenimore, Dubuque, and Platteville locations and Sups.com. And by Pizza Ranch in Prairie du Chien, our lead coverage sponsor for American Legion postseason baseball. Players and coaches competing in the tournament can enjoy Pizza Ranch buffet for just $9.99 throughout the tournament. It's a great way to refuel after the game with pizza, chicken, sides, and dessert. Stop by Pizza Ranch in Prairie du Chien and tell them you appreciate their support of local baseball and Driftless Sports Network.
Now batting for the 138ers, first baseman, number 10, Hunter Gall.
Hunter Gall hit into a fielder's choice back in the first inning. Takes a big swing and fouls off the first pitch over the backstop to make the count 0-1. And this one popped up over to third base. Jezetsky will make the play. And everyone stays put. Hunter Gall pops out for the first out of the inning. Brings up Weston Benzing.
Left fielder, number 12, Weston Benzing.
And Benzing rips this one into left field. And that will drop for a base hit. One run comes in. And the runners will hold. Only one run able to score. But Benzing gets an RBI single. And it is 5-0 Viroqua in front of Prairie du Chien. With Caden Williams getting ready to step into the box. And we'll see if we're going to see a pitching change. And it looks like Mike Jezetsky will be pitching for the Grasshoppers now. And while he warms up, I'll tell you that our game is brought to you by .08. The party doesn't need alcohol to have personality. .08 is now booking private events. Stop and see Chelsea with .08 on July 22nd at the Bloomington Square Park, August 1st at Legacy Night in Bloomington, and August 8th at Bagley's 4th Annual Rib Fest. To give it a try, and find her on social media, serving handcrafted booze-free drinks with names your therapist would probably have questions about. .08, mocked AF, no proof, just vibes. Also by the Frugal Floozies, helping you find the best deals on everything from fashion to everyday essentials. If you love saving money and still looking great, they've got you covered. Check them out on Facebook. And by NG Coffee House, a cozy small-town cafe where caffeine, cliffhangers, and community meet. Grab a latte, find a seat, and fall into your next great story at NG Coffee House in Bloomington. Tyler Duktanis with you on Driftless Sports Network. Game number 3 of the triple header on this Friday. Game number 3 of the tournament. Game number 1 of the day. We saw Prairie du Chien defeat Fenimore 4-2. Our second game of the day, Viroqua lost a heartbreaker to Westby Coon Valley 5-4. And now Viroqua pouncing on Prairie du Chien early, scoring 5 runs in the first inning and a third. Bases are loaded. And now Caden Williams, the third baseman, in the box, awaiting the first pitch from Jezetsky. And the first pitch is low for ball 1. And the 1-0 pitch hits him. And a run is walked in. A hit by pitch. Keeps the bases loaded, and another run comes in. 6-0. Viroqua in front, and this one slapped over to short. Erickson fields it, gets it to second, and the throw to first is in time for the out. And the Hoppers turn the double play, but not after 4 runs come in the top of the second inning. Viroqua bats through the order, scoring 4 runs on 2 hits, no errors, and 3 left on base. Through an inning and a half at Dillman Memorial Field, Viroqua 6, Prairie du Chien nothing. American Legion postseason baseball on Driftless Sports Network, presented by Sups. Sups.com, fuel your fitness journey with a wide selection of products from a locally owned company. Visit their Fenimore, Dubuque, and Platteville locations and Sups.com. And American Legion postseason baseball on DSN is brought to you in part by Pizza Ranch and Prairie du Chien, our lead coverage sponsor. Players and coaches competing in the tournament can enjoy a Pizza Ranch buffet for just $9.99 throughout the tournament. It's a great way to refuel after the game with pizza, chicken, sides, and dessert. Stop by Pizza Ranch in Prairie du Chien and tell them you appreciate their support of local baseball and Driftless Sports Network. Channing Erickson, Parker Bedward, and Blake Konachek are due up for the Hoppers in the bottom of the second inning. And the winner takes on Westby Coon Valley tomorrow at 2 o'clock. And if necessary, there will be another game at 4:30 as it's a double elimination tournament. Westby Coon Valley hasn't lost a game yet. Both these teams competing in this game have 1 loss on their docket, so a win advances, a loss ends your season. Channing Erickson was the starting pitcher. He's now at shortstop coming up to the plate. And the first pitch in there for a strike. Denstad on the mound. That's pitch number 12 for him on the game. It's in the dirt for ball 1. Denstad with the nod. And now the delivery. And that's a called strike. Count goes to 1 ball, 2 strikes on the leadoff batter, Channing Erickson. A 1-2. Swung on and missed for strike 3. Second strikeout for Denstad. 1 away in the bottom of the second, 6-0. Viroqua in front of Prairie du Chien. Now Parker Bedward takes a big hack but misses the ball. Count goes to 0-1. Solid contact made, but it's going to be fouled off. No balls, 2 strikes. To Parker Bedward, the number 5 hitter in the order. And that's going to be a called strike 3. Struck him out looking. Back-to-back strikeouts, 2 away. Blake Konachek will have a shot at the plate. A speed pitch. This is the strike zone for ball 1. Konachek started the game at short, but now Erickson is playing there. And the 1-0 in and out of the glove of the catcher. Count goes to 2-0. And this one hit to left field, and it will be caught by Benzing, and that will end the inning. Strikeout, strikeout, flyout. The Hoppers are retired in order in the bottom of the second, and through 2 innings, it's Viroqua 6, Prairie du Chien nothing on American Legion postseason baseball on Jofa Sports Network, presented by Sups. Today's game is sponsored by the Frugal Floozies, helping you find the best deals on everything from fashion to everyday essentials. If you love saving money and still looking great, they've got you covered. Check them out on Facebook. And by NG Coffee House, a cozy small-town cafe where caffeine, cliffhangers, and community meet. Grab a latte, find a seat, and fall into your next great story at NG Coffee House in Bloomington. Tyler Dutanis with you along the third base side in the press box at Dillman Memorial Field on St. Ferial Island in Prairie du Chien. 90 degrees outside according to the laptop. Still humid, still warm. Air pollution not trying to kill us as much as it was earlier. Mike Jazeski taking his place back on the mound. Konachek is now at third. And Erickson moves from the pitcher spot to short. It'll be Finn Seaman leading things off, followed by Matthew Berra and Levi Froschel. Again, the 138ers batted through the order in the second inning, scoring 4 runs on 2 hits.
Hitting off the top of the third for Baropo, right fielder, number 4, Finn Seaman.
In that inning, there were 4 walks and a hit by pitch. And a swing and a miss by Seaman for strike 1. And solid contact made, but a great scoop by Jazeski, and he'll get it to first in time. Great reaction for a quick 1-3 putout. Brings up Matthew Berra. He was walked in the second inning.
Now batting left fielder, number 8, Matthew Berra.
And the first pitch is a ball. And this one lifted down the third base side, and it's going to be out of play. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out. In the top of the third inning, 6-0 Viroqua in front of Prairie du Chien. Viroqua jumping on the hoppers early after that tough loss just over an hour ago. That one fouled off. Count is 1-2. And that is going to be a called strike 3, a backwards K in the scorebook for Jazeski. Two away in the top of the third.
Number 9.
Brings up Levi Froschel.
Froschel.
And Froschel takes ball 1. Swings and misses at strike 1. 1 ball, 1 strike. On Levi Froschel, Prairie du Chien looking for a 3-up, 3-down inning after surrendering 6 runs in the first 2 innings combined. A chopper over to the first base side, scooped up by Ingham, and it's in and out of his glove, and the runner's going to be safe.
Come get it, Brady. Get it.
Pitcher, number 15, Quinn Genstead.
I think that's going to be scored an error. Are we scoring that an error or base hit? Error. Guess that one right. First pitch is a ball. And this one hit over to the third base side. Great reaction by Konachek. Throws to first in time for the out. Quindenstad is retired 6-3. No runs, no hits, one error, and one left on base. We head to the bottom of the third inning. Viroqua 6, Prairie du Chien nothing. American Legion postseason baseball on Driftless Sports Network, presented by Sups. Sups.com. Fuel your fitness journey with a wide selection of products from a locally owned company. Visit their Fenimore, Dubuque, and Platteville locations and Sups.com. And of course, during the postseason, DSN is brought to you by Pizza Ranch and Prairie du Chien, our lead coverage sponsor. Players and coaches competing in the tournament can enjoy the Pizza Ranch buffet for just $9.99 throughout the tournament. It's a great way to refuel after the game with pizza, chicken, sides, and dessert. Stop by Pizza Ranch and Prairie du Chien and tell them you appreciate their support of local baseball and Driftless Sports Network. Quindenstad still on the mound for Viroqua.
Your hand, Warren.
I believe he's only thrown 20 pitches on the game.
It would be an F8. It would be an F8. Flat-footed, waiting for it. That's usually the she-hop. Get it for the hop.
Now Warren Peterson, the right fielder, comes up to the plate. Prairie du Chien looking for its first hit of the game.
Leading off the bottom of the third for the Hoppers, right fielder number 20, Warren Peterson.
So Warren Peterson awaiting the first pitch. And it misses outside for ball one. 1-0 pitch. Low for ball two.
Almost forgot, boys. Take the third inning.
2-0 count to Warren Peterson, and he lifts this one into left field. And Benzing there to make the play, closes the glove on it for the first out.
The pitcher, number 13, Mike Krzyzewski.
Mike Krzyzewski coming up to the plate. Started at third base. He's the new pitcher. And Krzyzewski takes ball one in the dirt. And Krzyzewski takes ball two. To a pitch. Misses the strike zone again. Count is 3-0. Denstad deals, and that one will clip the outer third of the strike zone for strike one. Krzyzewski backs out of the box, now steps back in. The 3-1. Going to be a called strike. Count is now full, 3-2. Denstad battling back after being down in the count 3-0. The payoff. This one ripped, and it's going to be through the glove of Seaman at second base. And that'll be a base hit. First hit of the game for Prairie du Chien.
Left fielder, number 6.
Now Bryce Krejci, the number 9 hitter in the order, will come up to the plate. And Cooper Trier will run the bases for Jazeski.
Cooper Trier.
Trier standing on first base, Krejci at the plate. Rocco up 6-0 on Prairie du Chien. Game number 3 of our triple header of the 16U Regional in Class A. First pitch fouled off for a strike. And the 0-1 in there for a called strike. Count goes to 0-2. 1 on, 1 out. The 0-2, this one will be grounded over to short, and it's going to be out of the glove of Froschel. And that'll be another base hit for Prairie du Chien. The bottom of the order coming through with some base hits, and now we'll go back to the top of the order with Caden Erdenberger. Erdenberger reached base on an error
Catcher, number 14, Caden Erdenberger.
to lead things off, but then got out on a double play hit by Brady Ingham. Two on, 1 out. Second time now through the order for the pitcher, Denstad. And the first pitch way high for ball 1. And the 1-0, this one going to be fouled off and out of play down the right field side. And the 1-1 pitch is going to be a ball. And the 2-1 in the dirt. Ball gets away, and the runners will take off. And both runners will advance safely to second and third. Count goes to 3-1. And Denstad a ball away from loading the bases. He's got a 6-run lead to work with, but don't want to give PDC a fighting chance. The 3-1. High for ball 4. Bases loaded for the Hoppers. And now Brady Ingham steps in. 3 on, 1 out. And now the 138ers want to have a quick chat. These two teams played last night, where Viroqua beat Prairie du Chien 16-2. And now Jake Houston will run the bases for Caden Erdenberger. Brady Ingham looks at the first pitch, high for ball 1. One 0 pitch, down and away for ball 2. Ingham takes ball 3. Count is 3-0. And Denstad trying to find the strike zone. The 3-0. And this will be chopped and finds its way into left field for a base hit. Trier will score from third. The runners move one base over, and Prairie du Chien is on the board. 6-1 in the bottom of the third.
Come on, Brady!
RBI single for Brady Ingham. And now Zach Quick will try to keep the momentum going for the Hoppers.
Outfielder, number 8, Zach Quick.
Zach Quick, the center fielder for Prairie du Chien, struck out in his last at-bat in inning number 1. First pitch in the dirt and a great stop by the catcher, Dexton Elliott. And the count is now 2-0. And contact made and finds its way into shallow center field. Another run comes in. It is now 6-2. Prairie du Chien in front, an RBI single for Zach Quick. It looks like I don't have to adjust my scoreboard after all. It's now 6-2. Channing Erickson struck out in his last at-bat in inning number 2. Takes ball 1. Now Dexton Elliott going to chat with his pitcher, Quinn Denstad. Erickson at the plate, Parker Bedward on deck. Jake Houston, the runner at third for Prairie du Chien. And the 1-0 pitch misses the strike zone for ball 2. Denstad's pitch count is now up to 46, and pitch number 47 is going to be pot foul over the backstop to make the count 2-1. Two-one pitch misses outside for ball 3. Denstad only faced 6 batters in the first 2 innings. This is now batter number 7 that he's faced in this inning alone. This is popped up. First base side. Foul territory, but playable, and that will be caught by Gald for the second out of the inning.
Hey, you go, Peebs. Find a gap, bud.
Base is still loaded for Prairie du Chien, but they only have 1 out to work with, and now that brings up Parker Bedward. Bedward struck out looking in inning number 2. And the first pitch outside for ball 1. The 1-0. In the dirt for ball 2.
Good part, not you, bud. Definitely not you. Here we go.
And this one fouled off. Count is 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Find a gap, bud.
On Parker Bedward, Blake Gonachek in the on-deck circle for the Hoppers. 1-2, down and away. 2-2 the count. Houston at third. Ingham at second. Zach Quick at first. And that's going to be a balk. And a run comes in. Count us full 3-2.
Hey, sit ball 4. Here we go, Park.
And Viroqua coaching staff having a chat with the home plate umpire. But Prairie du Chien scoring 3 runs in the bottom of the third, cutting the deficit in half. With Parker Bedward. Full count, 2 runners on. Fouls it off. We'll do it again.
Let's go, Park. Right here, right now. Let's go, bud.
Bedward out of the box, now back in. Denstad ready to pitch number 55. The payoff, contact made, slapped over to short, scooped up, throw to first, it's wide. 1 run comes in, another run scores, and Prairie du Chien is back to within 1.
Let's go! 2-0 rally! Let's go, Blake. Keep it going.
5 runs in the bottom of the third for Prairie du Chien.
Third baseman.
Call that a throwing error on Froschel.
Konachek.
And now Blake Konachek comes up to the plate, pickoff attempt. Runner is back in time, just barely. Parker Bedward at first.
Right here, right now, bud.
Konachek takes the first pitch high for ball 1. And the 1-0 pitch popped up on the infield, and Froschel will catch it to end the inning. But 5 runs come across as Prairie du Chien bats through the order. 5 runs on 4 hits, 1 error, and 1 left on base. And after 3 innings, Viroqua 6, Prairie du Chien 5, on American Legion postseason baseball on Driftless Sports Network presented by SUPS. SUPS.com, fuel your fitness journey with a wide selection of products from a locally owned company. Visit their Fenimore, Dubuque, and Platteville locations and SUPS.com. Also by Pizza Ranch in Prairie du Chien, our lead coverage sponsor. Players and coaches competing in the tournament can enjoy the Pizza Ranch buffet for just $9.99 throughout the tournament. It's a great way to refuel after the game with pizza, chicken, sides, and dessert. Stop by Pizza Ranch in Prairie du Chien and tell them you appreciate their support of local baseball and Driftless Sports Network. We have a new ball game after the Hoppers rally in the bottom of the third. Viroqua still leading 6-5, but Prairie du Chien with the momentum on their side. And now we'll see if their pitching and fielding can keep the 138ers at bay. Much closer ball game than it was in the matchup last night. 16-2 was the final in a game that was impacted by a rain delay.
Leading off the top of the court for 138ers, catcher number 2, Daxton Elliott.
The 2, 3, and 4 hitters due up. For Viroqua, Daxton Elliott had an RBI double in the first and was walked in the second. Officially listed 1 for 1. First pitch in the dirt for ball 1. The nod in the delivery, and this one hit over to second base. Bedward with the play, throw to first in time for the out. Daxton Elliott is retired 4-3. Brings up Hunter Gald, the first baseman.
First baseman number 10, Hunter Gall.
Gall takes the first pitch. Umpire calls it a strike. Count is 0-1. And the 0-1 ripped into center field for a base hit. Hunter Gall gets his first hit of the game. Hit into a fielder's choice in the first inning, popped out in the second.
Left fielder, number 12.
And reaches base here with one out. Weston Benzing at the plate, walked in the first inning. RBI single on the second, fouls off the first pitch. Count is 0-1. And this one lifted into shallow center field. And Quick able to locate the ball in the sun, gets it back to the infield for out number 2 of the inning.
Third baseman, number 20, Caden Williams.
Caden Williams coming up to the plate. Struck out looking in the first inning, was hit by a pitch in the second. Checked his swing. Did he go through? They're going to say no, it's ball one. 1 on, 2 out in the top of the fourth inning. 6-5, Viroqua in front of Prairie du Chien. Count goes to 2 balls, no strikes. Caden Williams at the plate. Gabe Berger on deck. And the 2-0 pitch misses low for ball 3. (3-0). It's going to be a strike and a throw back to first to hold the runner. Runner gets back in time, but the count is now 3-1. This one fouled to the backstop to make the count full. 3-2. 1 on and 2 out in the top of the fourth. Jezetsky now coming up with pitch number 26 since coming in relief. And that is ball 4. Prairie du Chien thinking that was strike 3. But runners now at first and second. So Caden Williams reaches base for the second time. Brings up Gabe Berger. Flew out to center field in the first inning. Grounded into a double play to end inning number 2. And the first pitch will be a strike. The 0-1, also a strike. And Jezetsky with the pitch, and that finds its way into shallow center field, and the runners will hold. Bases are now loaded with 2 outs, and the throw home. Runner's going to be safe. So a run comes in for Viroqua. Runner was told to hold initially at third, and then the runner took off. Kind of a delayed reaction as the ball didn't get back to the infield right away.
Second baseman, number 4.
But now it's back to a 2-run lead for Viroqua. 7-5 the new score. And Finn Seaman hits this one into left center field, and that drops for a base hit. Williams rounds third. He will score. It's now 8-5, and runners at the corners for Viroqua. So some clutch two-out hitting for Viroqua here in the top of the fourth, and now a quick mound conference for the Hoppers. 2 runs coming across in the top half of the fourth inning. Back-to-back RBI singles by Gabe Berger and Finn Seaman. Matthew Berra will come up to the plate next. Runners at first and third. And now we're set to resume play. Matthew Berra wearing number 8. He's the right fielder. A lefty batter in the box. First pitch high for ball 1. The 1-0. Misses the strike zone for ball 2. And that one way inside as Berra has to spin away to avoid being hit. Count goes to 3-0. 3-0 pitch lifted into shallow center field. And a leaping attempt is going to fall to the turf. 1 run comes in. Runners at the corner still for Viroqua. And another run comes in. Viroqua 9, Prairie du Chien 5, a 3 spot in the top of the 4th inning. And the beat goes on for Viroqua. Back-to-back-to-back RBI singles. As the fielders are starting to stare directly into the sun. And this one fouled off for strike 1.
First on number 9, Levi Froschel.
Levi Froschel at the plate. Down on the count 0-1. The 0-1 offering low for a ball and a stolen base for Matthew Berra. 2 runners in scoring position for the 138ers. Count now goes to 2-1. And that one catches the strike zone to make the count 2 balls, 2 strikes with 2 on and 2 out in the top of the 4th. Two-two pitch, fouled off. We'll do it again. Two-two, swung on and missed for strike 3. Viroqua leaves 2 stranded, but they do bring 3 across in the top of the 4th inning. 3 runs on 4 hits. No errors, 2 left on base. Midway through the 4th inning. Viroqua 9, Prairie du Chien 5, American Legion postseason baseball on Driftless Sports Network presented by Sups. Game brought to you by the Frugal Floozies, helping you find the best deals on everything from fashion to everyday essentials. If you love saving money and still looking great, they've got you covered. Check them out on Facebook. And my NG Coffee House, a small-town cafe where caffeine, cliffhangers, and community meet. Grab a latte, find a seat, and volunteer your next great story at NG Coffee House in Bloomington. Tyler Dictanis with you at Dillman Memorial Field. St. Ferial Island in Prairie du Chien. Winner of this game takes on Westby Coon Valley tomorrow for the 16U Class A regional title to go to state. State tournament is in Beloit, I believe. Beloit, Janesville area. While the winning team from 16U goes to state from this tournament, we will turn our attention to 19U next week in Stoddard, where we will be following Prairie du Chien, Fenimore, Stoddard, and Gaze Mills. Similar format to this weekend. 2 games on Thursday night, 3 during the day on Friday. And then the regional championship on Saturday. Leading off for Prairie du Chien will be number 20, Warren Peterson, followed up by Mike Jazetsky and Bryce Krejci, the 7, 8, 9 hitters in the order for the Hoppers. First pitch fouled off. Count is 0-1. Big swing, just didn't make contact. The Hoppers batted through the order in the 3rd inning. Swing and a miss, strike 2. In that 3rd inning, 5 runs on 4 hits. The 0-2 swung on a miss for strike 3. Fourth strikeout pitched by Quinn Denstad. And that brings up Mike Jaseski. Pitcher on pitcher matchup. First pitch is a strike. And lifts this one into center field. Berger trying to track it down in the sun, and he will make the catch. Two away.
Left fielder number 6, Bryce Krejci.
And now Bryce Krejci, 1 for 1, singled back in the 3rd. And the first pitch in there for a strike. And the 0-1 pitch fouled off to make the count. No balls, 2 strikes. Count is now 1 ball, 2 strikes. Bryce Krejci. Denstad with the delivery. Misses low for ball 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And that will be strike 3 to end the inning. Strikeout, flyout, strikeout. Prairie du Chien goes down in order in the bottom of the 4th. No runs, no hits, no errors, and nobody left on base. We head to the top of the 5th inning. 9-5. Viroqua in front of Prairie du Chien. American Legion Postseason Baseball and Driftless Sports Network presented by Sups. Sups.com. Fuel your fitness journey with a wide selection of products from a locally owned company. Visit their Fenimore, Dubuque, and Platteville locations and Sups.com. And by American Legion Postseason Baseball, brought to you in part by Pizza Ranch and Prairie du Chien, our lead coverage sponsor. Players and coaches competing in the tournament can enjoy the Pizza Ranch buffet for just $9.99 throughout the tournament. It's a great way to refuel after the game with pizza, chicken, sides, and dessert. Stop by Pizza Ranch in Prairie du Chien and tell them you appreciate their support of local baseball and Driftless Sports Network. Leading off will be Quinn Denstad, followed by Daxton Elliott and Hunter Gauld, the 1, 2, and 3 hitters in the order for Viroqua. Viroqua scored 2 runs in the first, 4 in the second, no runs in the third, and 3 in the fourth. Led 6-0 at one point before Prairie du Chien put a 5 spot up in the bottom of the third to make it 6-5, and then the 3 runs coming across, padding the lead back to 4.
Leading off the top of the fifth of the Viroqua, the pitcher number 15, Quinn Denstad.
Denstad doubled in the first inning, had an RBI single in the second, and grounded out 6-3 in the third. 2 for 3 on the day. Trying to help his own cause, pitcher-on-pitcher matchup to begin the 5th inning. First pitch inside, ball 1. And the 1-0 pitch misses the strike zone for ball 2. And this will be chopped foul on the third base side. Count goes to 2-1. Sun's starting to set behind the backstop here. You can start seeing more shadows on the field. Still very sunny out in the outfield. And the 2-1 pitch is a strike. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Quinn Denstad. That one's in the dirt for ball 3 to make the count full. 3 balls, 2 strikes on the leadoff batter of inning number 5. And this one lifted down the third base side. It's going to go out of play. Jezetsky now up to 46 pitches on the game. Pitch number 47, the payoff. Ground ball, third base side, but just foul. Still a full count. Payoff pitch. This one, fair ball, left field side, and catching it on the run is Erickson at shortstop. What a catch. One away in the top of the 5th. That brings up Daxton Elliott, the catcher. RBI double in the first, walked in the second, grounded out 4-3 in the fourth. He's 1 for 2. First pitch in there for a strike. Oh, 1 in there for a strike. Count is 0-2. 1 out, nobody on, top of the 5th. 9-5 the score. Viroqua in front of Prairie du Chien. This will be chop foul first base side. Count stays at no balls, 2 strikes. Jezetsky nearing the halfway marker of his allowed pitch count. And this will be popped up, and Jezetsky's there to make the play for the second out of the inning. Couple pop-outs.
Number 10, Hunter.
In the top of the 5th, 2 away quickly. Now Hunter Gauld stepping in. Gald takes the first pitch. It'll be a ball. Gald hit into a fielder's choice in the first inning, popped out in the second, and singled in the fourth. And the 1-0 pitch misses the strike zone for ball 2. Telecontact made, and it's going to be out of the reach of the third baseman. Finds its way into shallow left. And the throw to second gets away from the second baseman. No one covering first base. But it will be a single for Hunter Gald to extend the inning.
Outfielder number 12, Weston Benzing.
Warren Peterson playing at third base for Prairie du Chien. Tried to make a leaping catch, but just could not pull the ball down. It is now 1-0 on Weston Benzing. Make that 2-0 as he backs away from the 1-0 pitch. And this one fouled back. 2 balls, 1 strike. And the 2-1 finds the strike zone in the lower third. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 out, 1 on in the top of the 5th, 9-5. Viroqua leading Prairie du Chien. And this will be chopped over to short, scooped up by Erickson. He'll toss it to second for the force out to end the inning. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and 1 left on base. Through 4.5. 9-5, Viroqua leading Prairie du Chien on American Legion Postseason Baseball and Driftless Sports Network, presented by SUPS. Game also brought to you by .08, now booking private events. Stop and see Chelsea with .08 on July 22nd at Bloomington Square Park, August 1st at Legacy Night at the Bloomington Fairgrounds, and August 8th at Bagley's 4th Annual Rib Fest. To give it a try or find her on social media. Serving handcrafted, booze-free drinks with names your therapist would probably have questions about. .08, mocked AF, no proof, just vibes. And by the Frugal Floozies, helping you find the best deals on everything from fashion to everyday essentials. If you love saving money and still looking great, they've got you covered. Check them out on Facebook. And by NG Coffee House, a cozy small-town cafe where caffeine, cliffhangers, and community meet. Grab a latte, find a seat, and fall into your next great story at NG Coffee House in Bloomington. Tyler Dictanis with you on Driftless Sports Network. Just past 7:30 in Prairie du Chien, Wisconsin. The temperature has dropped below 90 degrees. It's now 88 according to the weather app on my computer. Another scorching hot week. Might be a threat for some weather later on tonight, but should be able to get this game in its entirety before any threats of storms come through. These two played through a monsoon last night. Game had to be stopped for about half an hour for a rain delay, and the first pitch of the bottom of the 5th is a ball. Leading off for Prairie du Chien is Caden Erdenberger, followed by Brady Ingham and Zach Quick, the 1, 2, and 3 hitters. Erdenberger reached out an error in the first inning and was walked in the third. And the 2-0 pitch finds the strike zone for strike 1. Denstad has now reached 70 pitches on the game. Gives the nod and delivers the 2-1. This one popped up. Over to shortstop. Froschel there to make the play, and he will close the glove on it for the first out. one away.
7, Brady Ingham.
Brady Ingham grounded into a double play back in the first inning and had an RBI single in the third. And rips this one into shallow left field, just over the head of Froschel at short. And a one-out single for Brady Ingham puts him on base.
Right fielder number 8, Zach Quick.
Zach Quick coming up to the plate, struck out in the first inning, had an RBI single in the third. First pitch, contact made, and that finds its way into shallow center. Back-to-back singles for Prairie du Chien with one out.
Shortstop number 24, Channing Erickson.
Now Channing Erickson, cleanup hitter. Struck out in the second, popped out in the third. Looking to come through with 2 base runners on, trailing by 4. And hits this one. Underhand toss to second for the force out. Throw to first. Not going to be in time. Runners at the corners for Prairie du Chien on the fielder's choice. Two on, 2 out.
Second baseman, number 2, Parker Bedward.
With Parker Bedward coming up, struck out looking in the second, reached on an error back in the third. And a pickoff attempt, ball gets away. Ingham sliding towards home, and he is going to be caught. He'll be tagged out to end the inning. So a base running error ends the inning for Prairie du Chien. No runs on 2 hits, no errors, and 1 left time. We are through 5 innings. And it is Viroqua 9, Prairie du Chien 5. American Legion postseason baseball on Driftless Sports Network presented by Subs. Thanks again to Subs for being a representing sponsor for American Legion Baseball, and to Pizza Ranch and Prairie du Chien for our lead coverage sponsor. Also thanks to .08, the Frugal Floozies, and NG Coffee House. All sponsors of Drillfist Sports Network. If you're looking for ways to support them, you can scan the QR code in the lower left corner of the screen. That'll give you links to check out those businesses and establishments. Glad you're with us, whether you're watching on YouTube or Facebook Live. We'll be here again tomorrow, where Westby Coon Valley will take on the winner of this game for the regional title. If Westby Coon Valley wins tomorrow at 2 o'clock, they will be the champs. If Westby Coon Valley loses the game at 2 o'clock tomorrow, there will be a decisive Game 7 at 4:30. Again, you'll be able to catch that right here on Driftless Sports Network. Caden Williams will lead things off for Viroqua, followed up by Gabe Berger and Finn Seaman. Caden Williams struck out looking in the first inning, hit by a pitch in the second, and was walked in the fourth. Jazetsky now at 60 pitches. And the first offering going to be fouled down the left field line. Count is 0-1. Viroqua scoring 2 runs in the first, 4 in the second, and 3 in the fourth inning. Prairie du Chien scoring 5 runs in the bottom of the third. 0-1 pitch, low. The catch is the strike zone. Count is 0-2. The 0-2 skipped in the dirt for ball one. One, two. Missed outside. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Caden Williams. Two-two pitch. Down low for ball 3, and the count goes full.
Here we go.
3 balls, 2 strikes. To Caden Williams, the leadoff batter in the top of the 6th. And this will be chopped foul on the third base side. Just missing fair territory by about 2 feet.
Battle 20. Battle 20.
Jaseski with the lead. Payoff. Ground ball foul on the third base line. Swinging just a bit ahead of it. Three-two, swung on and missed for strike 3.
Way to win it, Mike.
Great battle there and won by Jaseski.
Yeah, boy, Mike.
Center fielder number 1, Gabe Berger.
Brings up Gabe Berger, the center fielder. Flew out to center field in the first inning, hit into a double play in the second, and had an RBI single in the fourth. First pitch is a strike. And the 0-1 pitch finds the strike zone to make the count 0-2. And the 0-2 pitch popped up, and it's going to find the turf just in front of the Viroqua dugout on the first base side. No balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. Nobody on in the top of the 6th. Gabe Berger at the plate, Finn Seaman on deck. And a defensive swing fouled off to protect the plate. Count stays at 0-2. The 0-2 in the dirt makes the count 1 ball, 2 strikes. Jaseski now up to 71 pitches on the game. The 1-2 is going to be a called strike 3. Back-to-back strikeouts for Jaseski. And now Finn Seaman coming up to the plate. He was walked in the second inning. Grounded out 1-3 in the third and had an RBI single in the fourth. Swing and a miss, strike 1.
Right there, buddy. Right on it. Fastball just to the off speed.
The 0-1 swung on and missed for strike 2. Jaseski 1 strike away from striking out the side. The 0-2 just misses for ball one. One-two pitch, ground ball. Diving attempt at third base. No throw made. And it'll be an infield single for Finn Seaman.
Right fielder, number 8, Matthew Barra.
Matthew Barra, the right fielder, coming up to the plate. Barra was walked in the second, struck out looking in the third, and had an RBI single back in the fourth. And takes ball one. That went in for a strike. 1 ball, 1 strike. Matthew Barra. Finn Seaman, the runner at first base. And time called. Drzeski steps off the strip on the mound for a brief moment, collects himself, now set to deliver the 1-1. And that will be fouled off to make the count 1-2. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 1 on, 2 out in the top of the 6th, 9-5. 138ers leading the Hoppers. And the 1-2 misses the strike zone. Count goes to 2 balls, 2 strikes. That was pitch number 80 of the game for Drzeski. And was that a drop third strike? So Verocco thought it was a hit by pitch. Prairie du Chien saying it hit the dirt first. So they're going to call it a hit by pitch.
First stop, number 8, Levi.
So runners now at first and second. Levi Froschel now coming up to the plate. Was walked in the second and reached on an error in the third. And is quickly on the wrong side of an 0-2 count. Drzeski checking the runner at second. Delivers the pitch, defensive swing, and it's fouled off. Count stays at 0-2. Drzeski shakes off the first pitch, gives the nod for the second. The 0-2. Upstairs, ball 1. Drzeski deals. They're going to say that's low for ball 2. Drzeski thought he had a strikeout. Two-two pitch. That's in there for a strike 3. No runs. 1 hit, no errors, and 2 left on base. We head to the bottom of the 6th. Viroqua 9, Prairie du Chien 5 on American Legion Postseason Baseball on Driftless Sports Network, presented by SUPS. Reminder again that we will have the regional championship round tomorrow. First game set for 2 o'clock. Could be the only game. If Westby Coon Valley wins the game at 2 o'clock tomorrow, they will be the regional champions. If they lose at 2 o'clock, we will have a second game at approximately 4:30. And then again, next week, we will be in Stoddard, following Fenimore, Prairie du Chien, Gaze Mills, and Stoddard in the 19U regional. And then Driftless Sports Network will have the Class A State Championship Tournament from Dillman Memorial Field in Prairie du Chien. We'll have coverage of all 8 teams competing in the tournament. Make sure you subscribe to Driftless Sports Network on YouTube. Follow us on Facebook, and we'll have information about all the tournaments that DSN will be covering during the summer months. And you can get a sneak peek of what we have coming up for the fall sports season for football and volleyball. We have a podcast studio coming up at the Sups Warehouse. Going to be recording some digital content for podcasts and interviews and all sorts of fun stuff. Again, check that out on DSN on YouTube and Facebook. Parker Bedward leads it off for Prairie du Chien, swings at the first pitch, and it's going to be a strike. Parker Bedward followed by Blake Konachek and Warren Peterson. Bedward struck out looking in the second inning and reached on an error in the third. And that pitch is low for ball 1. Quinn Denstad is at 78 pitches on the game. And this one lined down the left field line, and that is just foul. Just inches away from being fair. One ball, 2 strikes to Parker Bedward. Denstad with the offering. Chopper, third base side. It'll be fielded by the shortstop, Froschel. Throw to first. It's not going to be in time. Parker Bedward legs it out for an infield single.
Center fielder, number 44, Blake Konachek.
Blake Konachek coming up to the plate. First pitch in there for a strike. Konachek flew out to left field in the second inning and popped out to short in the third. Pickoff attempt, runners back successfully. And the 0-1, ball gets away, and runner takes off for second, and he will reach second base successfully. One offering to Konachek, and he lines this one into left field, and a basket catch made by Benzing. Throw to second, runners back in time. But that was a heck of a play by Benzing out in left field. Benzing had to go to his knees to make sure that he could scoop it up and get it into his glove.
Third baseman, number 20, Warren Peterson.
And now Warren Peterson coming up. And Peterson Takes strike one. And lifts this one into left center field. That one carrying. And that drops for a base hit. One run comes in. And that will be an RBI double for Warren Peterson. The RBI double scores Parker Bedward. And Prairie du Chien chips away at the deficit. 9-6, the new score in the bottom of the sixth inning. 1 on, 1 out. Mike Jezetsky now at the plate. Looks at the first pitch, high for ball one. Denstad checks on Peterson at second. And that's a hit by pitch. Mike Jezetsky gets on base, and now the tying run comes to the plate for Prairie du Chien.
Courtesy runner for Prairie du Chien, number 41, Cooper Trier.
Cooper Trier, the courtesy runner for the pitcher, Jezetsky. Bryce Krejci at the plate. Krejci pops this one up. Back behind home plate, and it's going to be caught by the pitcher. Denstad coming in from the pitcher's mound to catch it right in front of the Viroqua dugout. Out number 2 of the inning. And now back to the top of the order for Prairie du Chien. Caden Erdenberger coming up. Reached out an error in the first, was walked in the third, popped out to short in the fifth inning. Takes the first pitch low for ball one. And the 1-0 catches the strike zone for strike one. And this one hit right back to the pitcher. Denstad stops it and throws to first in time for the out. Looks like that one hurt a little bit, but either way, that ends the inning. Prairie du Chien leaves 2 stranded, but 1 run comes across. 1 run on 2 hits. No errors and 2 left on base. We head to the top of the 7th. Viroqua 9, Prairie du Chien 6. American Legion postseason baseball on Driflow Sports Network, presented by Subs. Jezetsky is still on the mound for Prairie du Chien. He's got 87 pitches. He'll try to hold the lead to a 3-run margin. With Quinn Denstad, Daxton Elliott, and Hunter Galdua. Yeah, Denstad took a comeback hit off his thigh. But he's warming up. He's taking some practice swings, and he's getting ready to step up to the plate. Denstad doubled in the first inning, had an RBI single in the second, grounded out 6-3 in the third, and popped out to short in the fifth. 2 for 4 on the day. So Denstad coming up to the plate for Viroqua.
Leading off the top of the 7th for Viroqua, the pitcher number 15, Quinn Denstad.
For what it's worth, Denstad is up to 91 pitches on the game. First pitch Ground ball, third base. Scooped up, throw to first. Not in time, runner safe. I'll add a single for Quinn Denstad. Peterson was able to scoop the ball up, but Denstad able to leg it out. Pitch is low for ball one. Ground ball to second base. Throw to second for the force out. Trying to turn the double play, and the runner's out. What a double play for Prairie du Chien.
First baseman number 10, Hunter Hall.
So Hunter Gald comes up to the plate. And the first pitch is a strike. Count is now 1-1 strike. And this one lifted into shallow center. And it will be caught to end the inning. No runs, no hits, no errors, no one left on base. Last chance for Prairie du Chien. Trailing 9-6, heading into the bottom of the seventh.
Parker, I want you to admit that I moved you in the right spot.
Go, guys. Get it done right here. Come on.
You don't hear me tell me.
Making the screen a little bit brighter for you watching on YouTube or Facebook Live. It appears it'll be Caden Erdenberger, Brady Ingham, and Zach Quick leading things off for the Hoppers in the bottom of the seventh.
Yeah, that's why you got to get it and get it out of your glove.
Veroka scoring 2 runs in the first, 4 in the second, and 3 in the fourth to give them 9 runs on the game. Prairie du Chien 5 runs in the bottom of the third and 1 run in the bottom of the sixth. Or excuse me, it'll be Brady Ingham coming up to the plate. Erdenberger was a final out in the sixth.
Bottom of the seventh for the Hoppers. First baseman number 7, Brady Ingham.
Brady Ingham waits the first pitch. Takes the first pitch. I believe that's ball 1. And the 1-0 pitch misses high for ball 2. Ingham hit into a double play in the first inning, had an RBI single in the third, and had a single in the fifth. 2 for 3. And the 2-0 pitch clips the strike zone. Two one. Finds the strike zone to make the count 2 balls, 2 strikes on Brady Ingham. Ingham, Zach Quick, and Channing Erickson, the 2, 3, and 4 hitters, are due up. Checked his swing. And apparently that's ball 4. Base on balls for Brady Ingham. And now Zach Quick, the center fielder. Struck out in the first, had an RBI single in the third, singled in the fifth. Takes a big swing and misses at strike 1. The 0-1. Swung on a miss. Snap throw to first, and the ball gets away. Ingham taking off for second base. He will get there successfully on the throwing error. Ingham in scoring position. PDC trailing by 6 in the bottom of the 7th. They got to score 3 runs to at least extend the game. And this one lined over to second base, scooped up, throw to first, in time for the out. That does move the runner to third. Zach Quick is retired 4-3. Brings up Channing Erickson, struck out in the second. Popped out to first base in the third, and into a fielder's choice in the fifth. Pitch is high. Ball 1. Channing Erickson started the game at pitcher. Moved over to shortstop. And that one catches the strike zone in the lower third for strike 1. And this one hit to center field, and that drops for a base hit. Ingham sprints to home plate. He will score, and that's an RBI single for Channing Erickson.
Second baseman, number 2, Parker Bedward.
Brings up Parker Bedward. 1 on, 1 out. This one fouled off. Denstad now up to 103 pitches, likely the last batter that he faces. And Bedward fouls this one off over the backstop. No balls, 2 strikes. The 0-2, Predesheen saying that there was a balk, and this one lifted over to second base. And now the umpires are convening. And looks like they are going to rule it a balk, so should be a ball. Sorry, no pitch. And that's going to be called strike 3. 2 away. And Denstad has reached his pitch limit. He will finish the game with 106 pitches. And now we'll see who Viroqua sends to the mound to try and close this game out and take on Westby Coon Valley tomorrow. And it will be number 9, Levi Froschel.
Now pitching number 9, Levi Froschel.
9-7 the score in the bottom of the 7th. Now Quinn Denstad getting an explanation from the umpire about that balk a moment ago. Denstad will finish the game.
Now back for the Hoppers. Center fielder number 44, Blake Konachek.
I'm down for 6 strikeouts on the game. And now he hands the ball off to Levi Froschel to try and close it out. Konachek is at the plate. Runner at second for Prairie du Chien. And the first pitch is a ball. Tying run at the plate with 2 outs. Ground ball, third base side. Count goes to 1-1. And the 1-1 misses the zone to make the count 2 balls, 1 strike. And the 2-1 misses the zone again. Count goes to 3 balls, 1 strike. Marshall deals, and that's ball 4. The tying run is on base. The winning run comes to the plate.
Third baseman number 20, Warren Peterson.
Warren Peterson represents the tying run. Flew out to left field in the 3rd. Struck out in the 4th. Had an RBI double in the 6th. First pitch is low for ball 1. The 1-0 pitch misses high for ball 2. Viroqua earlier in the day lost in walk-off fashion to Westby Coon Valley. That pitch is low for ball 3. And now Daxton Elliott wants to talk things over with his pitcher. Warren Peterson getting instructions from his coach. Three-0 count, 2 on, 2 out. Levi Froschel deals. Inside for ball 4, and the bases are loaded for Prairie du Chien in the bottom of the 7th. Now a mound conference for the 138ers. Bases loaded for Prairie du Chien, trailing 9-7 with 2 outs. And it'll be Finn Seaman tasked with getting the final out. Finn Seaman warming up.
Now pitching number 4, Finn Seaman.
Channing Erickson is the runner at 3rd. Konachek, the runner at second, and Warren Peterson, the runner at first base for the Hoppers. Mike Jezetsky is a bases clearing hit away from winning the game for Prairie du Chien. And this game got pressure packed all of a sudden now that the bases are loaded. Tying run at second, winning run at first base. And Mike Jezetsky going to be tasked with trying to bring home any combination to try and extend the game for the Hoppers. They've already scored one run in the bottom of the seventh. That one's high, ball one. Then Seaman delivers. And that hits him. A hit by pitch brings in a run. It's a one-run ball game with the bases loaded and one out. Or two outs, excuse me. Viroqua 9, Prairie du Chien 8.
Batting for Prairie du Chien, number 41, Cooper Trier.
And now Cooper Trier at the plate. And he gets hit. And we are tied at 9. Oh my goodness. Finn Seaman in relief. Hits the first two batters that he faces, and Prairie du Chien with a chance to win the game. Bases loaded.
Catcher, number 14, Caden Erdenberger.
Erdenberger, big swing and a miss for strike one. Warren Peterson standing at third. Looking for a way to get home. Caden Erdenberger will try to do so. Slaps this one back, and it's going to find its way through the gap. And Prairie du Chien walks it off in the bottom of the seventh. And they will see Westby Coon Valley tomorrow in the regional championship round. Caden Erdenberger comes through with a base hit, scoring. Warren Peterson from third, and the Hoppers are still alive on their home field in the Class A regional tournament.
Final score, Prairie du Chien Grasshoppers 10. The Viroqua.
And for the second time today, Viroqua loses in walk-off fashion.
Viroqua is now eliminated from the tournament. Thanks for being here. Please have a seat.
So Prairie du Chien will take on
We'll be playing Westby tomorrow at 2
Westby at 2 o'clock tomorrow. We'll have that game on Driftless Sports Network. Once again, your final score, Prairie du Chien 10, Viroqua 9. The Hoppers move on. They will see the Bandits tomorrow at 2 o'clock. We'll see that game tomorrow on Driftless Sports Network on YouTube and Facebook Live. Thanks again to the entire staff here at Prairie du Chien at Dillman Memorial Field. Bjorn, Nate, everyone, for all their work getting things set up here for us today for the triple header. Thanks again to all of our sponsors who help us bring Legion Baseball to you, and thank you for watching along. This has been American Legion Postseason Baseball on Driftless Sports Network, presented by Subs, and also sponsored by Pizza Ranch in Prairie du Chien. We'll see you at 2 o'clock tomorrow for Prairie du Chien and Westby Coon Valley for the Class A Regional Championship in 16U Legion Baseball. Good night from Dillman Memorial Field.